Alvarado sweeping it through the defense. Zero 5-1. Ooh, Alvarado came all the way over. That ball went back to the vacated area. Second serve for Roseanne. Welsher too strong. And then a big come on into the face of the Picklers. Good call by Gerald. The last moment, screaming out no, let it drop. Ooh, Alvarado thought that got line. Well, that makes it 6-zip. Iconics. Next crew coming out.
Let's go. You got Ji Zheng Yo and Pam Wilkinson.
Pam Wilkinson coming out. And for Denver, Tom DiCaprio and Chris Montgomery.
Right. So you'll notice our top players are all bottom loaded because the way the game breaker works is it's not just 2 points. So if you're behind, that team can keep staying in as long as they're winning points. So they could come all the way back. Our top team could win 8 straight points.
Interesting.
So it's a different strategy where you want to come out with a big lead, but then you've got your stronger players to bring you up in the back, have a chance to come back to win. The goal here is to try to steal a few points early.
And big shot, that powerful drive from Wilkinson.
So every point now will help the bottom players. That's the whole strategy behind the team breakers.
And there's the first point for the Picklers as their team excited here just behind the fence early Sunday morning. Yeah, DiCaprio.
Yes.
How about that sportsmanship by Tom?
2 points, 6-2.
2-6. That ball got the outside of the line very close. That's the sportsmanship that Michael Chen had been talking about, previewed here on Friday night. 2-6-1. So that's 2, Carl. Do we rotate? We keep playing. It should be 2, right?
Yeah.
The officials and everybody discussing again, first ever NPL team breaker.
The referees are trying to figure it out. My understanding was they keep playing as long as we're scoring.
So they have to earn a side out?
Yes. So this gives the chance. This is where your better players come in.
Wilkinson bringing the Boca heat.
This is strong. This is strong here for this team to be able to pick up 3 points.
Huge 3 points against a men's double tandem. And there it is again. Ooh, that one just out.
Good try,
Very
Pam.
close.
Good try.
She went down Glades Road and just deep.
Xing Zhang. So you got a 6-3.
Second serve
from Singapore.
Oh, that got a piece of DiCaprio. He's looking for the Ernie, but the pace that Wilkinson's bringing early here, Carl, is having a huge impact.
By 6-4. This is big.
Wilkinson resetting. Oh, quality points. Six, 4-1. Denver halts the run at 4 consecutive, 7-4-1. Second serve to DiCaprio. So there's Denver's 2. It's 8 for Iconics. Next group out. We've got Daniel Gold and Lucky Lee Rosenthal as Boca Raton looking for some luck here. Kelly Ojeda and Linda Thompson. So Carl, you got to be feeling better. You're down 6 love.
I feel better now. That was a good. Those to us were all bonus points because now our bottom half comes in, where you see the matchups more in our favor with Daniel Gold and Lee Rosenthal.
But what an effort there by Zhang Yao, and Wilkinson really brought it this morning, Carl.
So now you got our 2 men against their 2 women, which doesn't.
That lob is going to go deep. Lee Rosenthal, he likes that number 42, Jackie Robinson's number. Gold to serve. Ooh, that might have flown off of Thompson's paddle. Caught Gold by surprise. Oh 4-8-2, Rosenthal. And that is deep, so big side out for Denver. Left-hander Ojeda will serve to the lefty Gold. Gold takes it down the line.
Gold and Rosenthal from the Boca area, some of our hometown selections, played together several times in tournaments. Daniel from England.
He's going to bring a lot of lefty spin. Rosenthal into that corner. Good connection by Lucky Lee.
Got the cheering going on. It's team concept. It makes it exciting.
It's fantastic. And good serve. Gold serve difficult to deal with. 5-8-1. Ooh, great return by Thompson, but that third really came in dipping down at the feet.
No, they can keep going. Until we get 2 points up, we could go. They could play till we get 2 points up. A lot of strategy in these first times.
6-8-2. Well, Carl Foster, co-team owner with Rick Redimer of the Picklers. You guys were up all half the night figuring this out.
It's exciting to be part of history, the very first.
Rosenthal
with a slammer.
And here they come. They trailed 0-6. It is now 7-8. This was the idea for the strategy for the Picklers. quick hands by the lefty goal because Ojeda.
New game.
Yeah.
8-8.
Ojeda thought she had the Picklers beat down the middle. We're tied at 8. Ooh, good job by Denver, keeping the Picklers deep. Eight, 8-1. Oh, what a get from Gold off of a huge drive from Thompson.
Solid at the net, the lefty.
Oh, Denver, exhale. Sigh of relief as they retake the lead.
Good stop, Boca. Let's go, Boca.
8-9-1, straight 15 here at the NPL Team Breaker. Just out. Yeah, the confirmation. Very close to the line. Boca looking to take their first lead. Ooh, big foot fault call. Denver got Boca scrambling. Thompson and Ojeda. Paddle high five. Second serve, 9-0. Beautiful transition put away by Thompson. Ojeda trying to recapture that lead for the Iconics. That one hangs, and Ojeda makes him pay. Next group on, Iconics up 10-9. Here comes Jennifer Dawson and Leslie Bernard. They're going to be facing Mario Bashi and Chris Harris. Ooh, Dawson elected to go at Bashi, and he was prepared.
Let's go, Boca, right here.
That will go deep. Side out. Nine 11-1. Dawson serving. Harris reaching in for the put away.
Let's go, Leslie. Let's go, Boca.
9-11-2. Dawson goes with the hard drive. This time at Harris, though, Carl.
Yep. That powerful forehand of #1 player in the country, Jennifer Dawson.
for the straight winner down the line. A little risk involved.
Right here, Boca. All good. Let's go.
That's a nice drop. Pretty control there by Dawson. Deep return. Ooh, Harris got back in that point, Carl. But Dawson able to finish, side out. Boca looking to tie. That is out. She applauding. Ten, 11, 2. That lands. What a get by Bernard to keep the Picklers alive in that point. And Dawson able to drive to finish.
It's 15 by 1. It's 11-11.
Second serve. Oh, Harris up to the task. Big two-hander. Harris' serve. Looking to break the tie. Ooh, Dawson this time wins that speed up at Bashi. Through the garage, open the door. Picklers up 1. Yeah, Dawson and Bernard, they want to stay out there, Carl.
We have the lead at 12-11.
You are looking good right now because look who's coming on the court for the Picklers. Stefan Andren,
players.
Paul
This
Olin.
was the strategy that we stayed up all night trying to figure out.
The war room. Arlo Abbott.
Susan Bays.
Susan Bays coming out under pressure here for the Iconics as they face two of the top players in the world. Andren and Olin. And there is another one. Pickler's largest lead of this breaker. 2. They had trailed to start. Lob 6. Olin with the gas.
14-11 and 1 point away.
1 point away. Next team up, Rich Lively, Rochelle Mullenix against Kathy Mihalik and Sherry Cha. Lively for the match. And speaking of Lively, how about this atmosphere? Now this place is going to explode with a Pickler point.
No, he's the first server, isn't he? Right. Oh.
Still sorting out who would be the first server here with Boca up 3.
Okay, I guess. That's what I'm saying. He has to be there. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't think that's right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he has to be on that side.
They're going to stack. Molinix will serve for the match. And there it is.
There it is.
Boca Raton Picklers storm Stadium Court. Carl Foster, headset down. He's heading out there to join his Pickler team in celebration. What an NPL team breaker. The first ever. First of a few. As close as these matches have been. And the Picklers, who had a different strategy. Denver came out strong, loaded on top. They start out with Fliegelman and Indara. They race off the first 6 points, but Boca able to scrap back and in the end come out ahead, winning this 15-11 as the Picklers finish off Saturday's competition with a victory here, 15-11 in the NPL team breaker to begin Sunday action. We're going to have more to come. Starting out here, we're looking forward to Austin. We'll see Denver right back out here on Stadium Court to begin play. Sunday morning, round 3 play. And we'll have that action coming up shortly here from the National Pickleball League. National Pickleball League Sunday action here at the NPL Chicken and Pickle Dallas Grapevine. We're underway here. We've got first point over to the Denver Iconics as they match up with Austin Ignite. Austin undefeated here through Saturday's action, defeating OKC, defeating the Punishers, and also a win over Naples, JBB United. And Dara coming with the heat early for the Iconics, who were just defeated in the first ever NPL team breaker by the Boca Raton Picklers to begin Sunday's action. This is a quality start out here on championship court. The Picklers winning that 15-11 after falling behind 6-0 in the straight 15 team breaker. There's those hands by the lefty Scott Crandall. Scott, who's actually coaching the undefeated MLP team, Bay Area Breakers. Wilhelm, the slam. Ellen Wilhelm played her tennis at Missouri. And a surely fiery competitor. Running rebel. Tennis star at UNLV. And Wilhelm right at the feet of Crandall. Ellen says really her proudest athletic moment was winning national titles in tennis. Won one with her father, playing father-daughter, and then won one with her daughter, playing mother-daughter doubles. Just missing that drive down the line. Really high level out here on Stadium Court. Pod 1 mixed. Shirley falling out of the way, not exactly ducking, falling out of the way into the signage, but effective nonetheless. And Anna to serve. Crandall says, here we go. Two, 1-1. That will fly. Wilhelm thought she had caught Crandall by surprise, but Scott, with those amazing volleys he has, those quick hands, able to fight it off. Crandall came all the way over, ended up taking a backhand from the forehand side. 3-1-2. Serve draws an error. Four, 1-2. Ignite out in front. Ooh, pretty inside out stroke, just missing wide. Crandall appeals. Matt and Dara. Played collegiate tennis down in Miami at FIU, Florida International University. A couple of big strikes by Wilhelm, but it's the soft stuff that draws the air. 2-4-2. Ooh, just missing. Nearly a clean winner from Andara as he caught Crandall taking the road down the center of the court. Big drive by Scott from 22 feet. That's served by Crandall, drawing a couple errors, and now that will draw a timeout for the Iconics. Denver losing to the Indy Drivers in the opening round Saturday morning, and then going down to the Picklers early Sunday morning, as that match late afternoon Saturday ended up in an 8-all tie, which drew the first ever NPL team breaker, which saw the Picklers come from behind to win it 15-11. Six to 2 solid start for the Ignite, who came through late afternoon yesterday, finishing off OKC in a superb match. I believe it was 8-7. That one nearly going to the NPL team breaker as well, and the Ignite able to finish the last match to secure victory. Second serve as Denver looks for timeout side out. Shirley. Crandall over for the winner, taking it to his forehand and then going cross court to increase the lead to 5. Deep return. Crandall going at the body of Andara. Side out. Helen Wilhelm to serve 2-7-1. Deflects off of the tape and all the way out of bounds. Second serve to Andara. Talked about Matt playing collegiately at FIU. His wife also D1 over at Alabama for the Crimson Tide. Rick Witzkin's alma mater. Wilhelm finishing. Terrific volley back by Shirley, taking that ball down by her shoelaces and putting it back into the body, catching Andara out of rhythm. Anna will serve 7-3-1. Yeah, Shirley says that's okay to Scott Crandall. Shirley's mom, Doris Castanado, a pickleball national champion. Doris is 94 years old. And Dara, even Crandall's hands can't get that one back. 3-7-1. Return error. Good serve deep to the backhand. That flies. Crandall very assertive early. He's covering quite a bit of court. Good lateral quickness. Shirley taking it right at Wilhelm. Shirley lived next door to Beth Bellamy for 20 years. She and Beth won a national paddle tennis championship together. Eight, 4-1. Crandall all the way over. Shirley recovers, but they cannot get set defensively, and Wilhelm capitalizing. And Dara, what a get. Crandall trying to go behind the back as he was scampering over. Rick Witzkin joking about the vertical leaping ability of the Champions League. And Dara's going to be up there for maybe the best vertical. One of the best, at least. Saw some hops over there from Matt. There's Crandall coming all the way over with that dangerous left hand. 8-4-1. Anna Shirley says, let's get 9 right here. Oh, Helen. She read that move by Crandall and put it right at his feet, off balance on the move. Well done by Denver. You heard Anna Shirley said, nope. Good initial defense by Wilhelm to get that smash back. Ducking out of the way, Wilhelm. Oh, what defense by Wilhelm. Crandall brought the overhead smash. Wilhelm made him hit another one. And the second one deep. Ooh, they give it back. Iconic building momentum. And Dara punishing his right hip over that miss. Ooh, good strike by Andara. 8-6-2. And Shirley out of the air. Big fist pump after that winner. Ignite off of 8 for the first time in a few serves. Now lead by 3. And Shirley drops that one in, so power and then finesse. And the Ignite with a game 1 point. Iconics alive here, down 4. And Crandall puts that one into the garage door. Second serve. Ooh, Scott was there. Oh, Crandall fading back. What an overhead put away. That's the way he teaches it to his Bay Area Breakers as their head coach. And they let it sail, and that will wrap it up 11-7 in the first. The Ignite take game 1. We'll be back for the second. Game 2 underway. Iconics looking for a Game 2 win to force the third, and Anna Shirley going right at Wilhelm. Side out to begin. Shirley has been high level. Deep ball by Andara. Crandall always looking to move forward, and that pinned him on that initial step. And Dara assertive early here. Quickly gets that ball back for Denver as they look to hit the scoreboard first here in the second. Ooh, terrific initial defense by the Iconics. So 3 side outs to begin the second game. Crandall. Here Crandall saying out, out, well before that ball landed. Well done by the Ignite. First point on the board for Austin. And make it the second. And Dara urging Wilhelm on. Oh, gorgeous roll cross court. As Crandall tried to sneak over. Wilhelm going into the body. 0-2-1. Crandall too good, and Dara hit a quality shot out wide. Going into the hip of Crandall. Those hands, uncanny. Wilhelm tried to beat Crandall behind him again. Tough angle. 2-0-1. Three to nothing. Oh, Crandall got the ball he wanted and said, how do you miss that? Does not roll over. It's speed up. Iconics get it back, looking for the first point in the second. After dropping the first 11-7. Good 1-2 punch by Andara, and there's the first point for Denver here in the second game. 1-3-2. Crandall playing on that left side that time effectively. Return air 4-1-1. Crandall able to finish with the backhand this time. Patrolling that kitchen line. A rare miss for Anna Shirley, who has been solid. Crandall turned to Anna Shirley and said, how do I miss that in the bottom of the net? That ball did land in. Yeah, Denver, I think they thought it was going to be out, but floated inside that baseline. Second serve, Helen confirms. The Ignite has it back. Up 4. It's that intimidation factor. Puts the doubt in your head of where you want to go. Crandall roaming to his left. Six, 1-2. Lob is in. Return wide. Well done. Well disguised, too, by Matt Endara. Endara closing quickly. Oh, big ball right on to the wrist of Anna Shirley. Endara heating up. Inside here at Chicken and Pickle, where food and fun spill onto the court. Big drive by Wilhelm, effective. And here come the Iconics within 2. 3 consecutive. They make it 4. They're within 1. That will draw the TO from the Ignite. Where they can grab their good idea, actual energy, the way nature created it. Better energy, balanced blood sugar, 0 caffeine. I've been partaking in some of those good ideas all weekend. They're delicious. I'd like to thank all our sponsors, Sports Sync Eyewear. Let me say that again. Sport Sync Eyewear. Sunglasses that increase reaction times. Julian Coffee Roasters, who have kept all of us going throughout the weekend, particularly with those early starts. Engage Pickleball, equipment and apparel for the active individuals around the world. Engage Pickleball. And Paddle Tech. Also want to mention RevTech, Airfeet, K-Swiss, Perkins Coy, Einters and the Nisi Law Firm. Ooh, thought for a moment that was dropping on the other side. Don't forget, of course, Corona Premier, exceptionally smooth premium light beer experience that you've been waiting for and craving throughout the weekend and enjoying. Crandall all the way over. Can Shirley get back? Not to that spot where Andara put it, right into the corner. Wilhelm says, way to play. Crandall leaping to the backhand, trying to recover. Big Knight cannot recover defensively. Fun point. Denver trailed 6-1 in this. Now looking to tie it at 7. Andara apologizes. Nice return by Shirley. Wilhelm had to move forward and really get low for that ball. Crandall tried to bend that down the line. Second serve. Austin up 1. Terrific direction by Wilhelm going behind Crandall. Iconic's chance to tie. And there it is. Andara pegging the leg of Anna Shirley. Tied at 7. The Ignite has used their timeout. Led early in this one, 6-1. And that falls. Big fist pump. It's that intense amount of topspin there, dropping that ball in. It was off the paddle. That looked like it was going to be way deep. Now driving down the line, and the Iconics rolling. Three unanswered to take a 2-point lead, largest lead of the match for Denver. That just missing off the tape. Nine, 7-2. And now a game point to force a third. No surprise that we had over 90% 3-game matches here on Championship Court yesterday. Ton of parity here, well structured teams. Crandall trying to get back in it, cannot. They flip it 11-7. So the Iconics moving to a third. We'll have that deciding game for you in a moment. National Pickleball League third game here to open this competition between Austin and Denver. It was 11-7 in the first for Austin. They jumped out 6-1 in the second, but Denver roared back to an 11-7 second game win. And Shirley getting pumped up. She can bring the energy. Wilhelm wanted to go right at the body of Crandall, found net instead. On 0-1. Ooh, risky to test that Crandall forehand, particularly when he gets extended. 2-0-1. Oh, look at the hands. And for the Iconics, they better hope that Crandall doesn't get going the way he's played the last couple. It does drop in. It cleared the kitchen. Sweet ball. The nice touch. Right down the line, fading away on Dara. Ooh, did we have... Oh, I think Helen was checking on the serve. Shirley to serve. 3-0. Zero, 3-1 in the third. Ooh, swinging two-handed backhand. Out of the air, Wilhelm goes behind Crandall. Well done. Denver right there within one. And a Shirley taking over. And that little movement by Andara threw Crandall a bit, put it in the net. That's a terrific play by Anna Shirley. She gets fired up. First defensively, defending that quality overhead, then moving forward, took a drive right into the body and dropped it back. Locked up at 3. Second serve. Oh, beautiful misdirection, Crandall. Inside out spin. Four, 3-2. Wilhelm finish. of noise throughout this chicken and pickle here in Dallas Grapevine. This place packed from 7:30 till late at night. What a facility. Four, 3-1. And Dara right through the legs of Crandall. A lot of noise coming from court 3. The drivers against the Picklers. Witskin's over there. And that did go in. What a stretch. And shot by Crandall.
It's going to take a minute. It's their blitz. No, it's not the court computers. It's the,
Well, Scott kind of searching for answers. He's come up with some splendid shots and then missed some ones that have him puzzled. I think he'll take that one. Those quick hands, get that paddle out front. You're good and lucky sometimes. Shirley getting that extension. Five, 3-1. That is going to be in. Oh. And Dara came all the way back in to try to close. Well, switch ends at 6-3, ignite. The Ignite will be facing the Indy Drivers in late action here Sunday afternoon, this afternoon, round 4. While Denver matches up with the Punishers of OKC. (6-3) at the changeover. The trend we saw mostly yesterday was a team that came back and won the second game after dropping the first. Used that momentum to take the match. The Iconics hoping that trend continues. With numerous 11-10 finishes in the third here Saturday. The iconic team and crowd behind gives some applause to Andara and Wilhelm. Ducking out of the way, Wilhelm. Side out. Ball on court. Redo the serve. Smart move by Shirley. Ball directed wide. Three, 6-2. Yeah, Crandall timed that perfectly. And Dara delivers a strike. Fate finishes. Shirley with a speed up. Well designed. 7-3-2. Players confirm the score. And so Denver will take their timeout now. They trailed in the first by this score. Ended up losing that first game 11-7. In this format, one timeout per game, per team. So the Ignite have theirs in their pocket, hoping they don't need to even take it. We'll see Wilhelm and Anna Shirley in the next match here on Stadium Court. Shirley will be teaming with Chris Carges, and Wilhelm with Eva Welscher. Just dropping out, and Dara thought with that spin it would hold inside the court. Oh, that surprised the Iconics. They thought they had a Wilhelm winner, and somehow taking it out of his pocket. Crandall kept it in play. And Dara saying all we need is one stop here. 9-3-2. So there is the stop. Iconics need a run here. Second serve. Helen just throws the arms up in the air. Nine, 3-1. Ignite with 2 points. Conceal victory. That's a strong serve. Crandall coming with the heat, pinning deep back into the corner. And we've got a match point. Crandall taking over the final point to seal it, 11-7. So it's the Austin Ignite picking up the W here on Stadium Court. We'll be back for women's doubles, Carges and Shirley against Welscher and Wilhelm. last couple of warm-ups here on Stadium Court. We've got a good one between the Austin Ignite and the Denver Iconics. Anna Shirley along with Chris Cargis for Austin. In women's doubles taking on Eva Welsher and Helen Wilhelm of the Iconics. It was Crandall and Shirley over Endara and Wilhelm in 3 to begin action between these two teams here on Championship Court. Chris Cargis joining Anna Shirley now. Chris, pickleball director in Knoxville, Tennessee. Standout tennis star at the University of Kentucky for the Wildcats, where she was honored to be selected not only all SEC and All-American honors, but also, she notes, more importantly, the SEC Sportsmanship Award during her senior season. Chris grew up in Joliet, Illinois. Joliet Jake, Blues Brothers. Also, Chris, a breast cancer survivor. Eva Welsher now joins Helen Wilhelm, who played in the doubles. Mixed dubs. Eva coming out. Tennis star in Evanston, Illinois, playing for the Northwestern Wildcats. Cargis serving to begin. And there is the former Wildcat. Iconics first serve of this match. And terrific rally. Second serve, Wilhelm. No points yet. Cargis, her second serve of the match. And we've got our first point for the Cargis serve, 1-0-1. It'll go over to the former running rebel, Anna Shirley of UNLV, also Lee Rosenthal from Boca played for the Running Rebs, both tennis players. Good effort there by Anna. A little bit close quarters here, both on the sides and behind the baseline. But wonderful facility. That gets line, and there is another example of the close quarters because that serve pulled out wide off of the line by Welsher is going to run you right into the wall. Rick Witzkin took on this wall yesterday. He won, though. He took the wall down. That lob gets line. What a touch by Anna Shirley. Remarkable. Release is wild, 1-1-1. Ooh, it deflects wide. What a point. Tough way to end it. We have seen some effective lobs here early on Stadium Court. Shirley attacking, moving forward efficiently. A big roar over on court 3, and that's a Witskin court. I believe the Drivers just came up with a big mixed win over Boca. The Indy Drivers chant echoing through the building. You could hear Chris saying out as she backed up and away clearance from the ball. Welcher with authority. 1-2 punch. A deep return sets that up. Anna Shirley appealing to the crowd there sitting on the line. Her vantage point, she thought it was out. 5-1-2. That one was close too, played out by Cargis. And Welcher punishing the ball for the side out. Two, 5-1. Women's Pro Dubs here, the Champions League, National Pickleball League, the NPL, organized by Champion Pros for Champions Pros. Big drive from Eva. And then Welcher able to extend and finish. NPL founded in 2022 by Champion Pro players Rick Witskin, Beth Bellamy, and Michael Hammer Mike Chen. Overhead slam, splitting the defense. Cargis. Four, 5-2. And Wilhelm and Welcher battle back to tie it. Good looking uniforms for the Iconics. Look at this defense from Wilhelm. Just dropped deep though, so close. Oh, Allen apologizes immediately. That's nothing you do but that one. Second serve. We're tied at 5. Ignite. Trying to break a 4-point unanswered run by Denver. They do not. Now, Wilhelm and Welsh they've been driving the ball hard effectively to get back into this one. That one does get net. NPL draft back in April. 6 teams competing in 5 events, June through September. All at Chicken and Pickle. How about that defense from the Ignite? And surely able to turn that into offense. They'll retake the lead. Strong shot by Wilhelm, 6'5" .752. After the 5 events this summer, June through September, that will culminate in a season-ending championship in October in Phoenix, Glendale. Wilhelm fighting that off. Championship in October in Phoenix, Glendale, where the championship title, along with $100,000 in prize money, will be on the line. Very competitive this first game, as expected. 4 terrific champion level players. Bent wide. Shirley's out call came a little bit late. Carr just put it back in play. Tied at a touchdown apiece here. 7-all. Oh, two terrific saves by Eva, but Anna Shirley directed that into no woman's land. Wilhelm into the corner. Good swipe. That's a quality serve by Carr. Just really get the depth. That ball with a tremendous amount of spin, jumped up after bounce. Splitting the defense, Wilhelm. Cargis and Shirley talking about that middle lane ball. 7-8-1. Easy pickings for Helen. Wilhelm. Former Mizzou Tiger. Eight, 8-2. Tricky return by Gargis, just hung up. Spun in, driving Wilhelm off the court. What a point, and Anna Shirley closes. Nine, 8-1. Let court. And Wilhelm, the answer. Getting the ball back. Down one. Gargis sending Anna Shirley over to the right side with a pat on the back. Wilhelm ties it at 9 after that stellar tennis career at the University of Kentucky. Chris Gargis went on to coach in the Big Ten, coaching tennis for 15 years. So Iconics looking to take the lead here on the second serve. And there it is. And a game point here, Iconics. For the game. That's a big strike by Helen. Clutch. As they seal game one, 11-9, back and forth. Every point competitive, and we expect more in the second. How about that first point? The Welsher celebration dance. Big smiles from Wilhelm and Welsher. W squared takes the lead in the second after a first game similar to what you just saw in the first point of the second. Very competitive. And Shirley, smile there. They'll take it. Well, sure, overhead slam. Excuse me, Wilhelm, one of the W girls. Zero, 1, 2. Well, that is in. Sensational lob using all 22 feet of stadium court. One baseline to the next. Spun in by Chris Cargis. Yeah, Wilhelm, she's got that length. Good wingspan on Helen. Difficult to lob over. Helen says, bad idea. One, 1, 2. Big strike. Out the garage door. Helen practicing that follow through, asking herself for more spin. That lob lands, great effort in court. Remarkable. High level defensive skills, superb. One, 1, 2. Ooh, trying to redirect that. High degree of difficulty. Good lead there. Eva shouting out no. Wilhelm pulling back. Iconics team behind the fence here, urging their team on. Right into the wrist. Delivered by Shirley. Whipping backhand, caught tape 2-1-1. Through the defense. Points at a premium here with these four. Sensational defense. And does it again. Right down central. And gorgeous lob by Welsher. We have seen numerous pretty lobs here in this match. What a play. Wilhelm took no chances. Was actually standing out of bounds when she hit the overhead. But did not want to take chances as much as Carr just develops that spin on the wraparound hitting outside of the ball. It might have curved in. Big put away by Shirley. Austin Ignite versus Denver Iconics. Other action this morning. Boca Raton Picklers against the Indy Drivers. Naples, JBB United playing the Punishers of Oklahoma City. Look at that defense by Cargis. Who finally conclude the point. Two, 4-1. Ignite. With him one, they need this game to continue the match. 11-9, very competitive first. Going Denver's way. And we're tied at 4. All NPL events in 2023 will be held at Chicken and Pickle. State-of-the-art indoor facilities across the country. Oh, what a drop. Shirley crediting Welsher. Gorgeous drop off the court. Oh, Welsher almost hit it, and Helen said I was going to hit it. Last second, able to retrieve. Blocked at 4, first serve. These exchanges, terrific. 4 champions with terrific hands. That drive effective down low by Wilhelm. Welsher overhead through the middle of the court. Iconics by 2. Side out. Chicken and Pickle will be hosting throughout the summer. Overland Park, Kansas, July 1st and 2nd. NPL action. Sails long, ducking out of the way. Wilhelm will be back in Dallas. The NPL will be, this time at the Grand Prairie location, July 29th and 30th. Returning to Kansas to Wichita, August 12th and 13th. And then back to Texas, visiting Chicken and Pickle in San Antonio, September 16th and 17th. Lob sets up the smash for the best lobbers we've seen. These ladies have stuck top spin lobs on the baseline over and over again. So a timeout at 6-5 Iconics. So the 5 matches between June and September, culminating in a season-ending championship in October. That'll be the 13th through the 15th in Phoenix, Glendale, where the title and $100,000 in prize money will be on the line. Chicken and Pickle, Phoenix, Glendale. Second serve, 6-5-2. Iconics hoping to seal victory in 2. And Wilhelm redirecting. Seven, 5. Surely getting a break there. The Ignite serving down 2. Nice roll by Wilhelm. That ball ducking down knee high. Instant side out for Denver. 4 points away from AW. For W squared, Welsher Wilhelm. Oh, sweet drive by Shirley. That deflects long. And that's just why, good idea by Anna, but a degree of difficulty. Inside out backhand swinging volley. 7-5 through a couple of service games. Quick reflexes by Eva. Push it to 8-5 for serve. What a defensive lob. Great hustle by Burgess, but they cannot scramble back. Wow, what a defensive lob. Put up by Denver. Now 2 points away. Shirley timed that lob perfectly. 9-5-2. Another lot Carges could get. And Welsher takes it down the line. Well struck by Eva. And we've got a match point. And there it is. 11-9, 11-5. The Denver Iconics behind Helen Wilhelm and Eva Welsher picked up the victory. We'll go back to mixed. Carges will be on court with Derisi. And Welsher will be back on court with Fliegelman coming up next. National Pickleball League, NPL. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Sunday morning action. Two-day event here. Great get by Cargis. We saw Chris out here in the women's doubles. Now we've got mixed. Ignite against Iconics. And quite a start. We've got Scott Fliegelman playing with Eva Welsher for the Denver Iconics, and Jose DeRisi along with Chris Cargis for Austin Ignite. Check the ball here. Ignite coming into action this morning, 2-0. A couple of wins yesterday, one over Naples JBB United, and then afternoon victory over OKC Punishers. For Denver, they were defeated by the Indy Drivers early on action yesterday. And then early this morning, because they tied Boca Raton 8-8 in late afternoon action, they played the 15-point NPL team breaker. And unfortunately for the Iconics, they dropped that one 15-11. Welsher Wilhelm victorious on this court prior to this match over Cargis and Shirley. Second serve. Make it a side out. All teams looking to hit the scoreboard. We saw some beautiful lobbing in the previous game. Some by Eva. That one was errant. Fliegelman generating a ton of topspin, setting up Welsher for the completion. Fliegelman into the body to his counterpart, cross court into DeRisi. Scott played tennis at Rider, University of New Jersey. Boulder, Colorado resident. Boulder Pickleball just opened up. You'll be able to find Scott there on a daily basis. Triathlon athlete. What a get by Fliegelman. Fliegelman all the way over to the right. Highlight film stuff. With that footwork, it would make a 20-year-old proud. DeRisi attacking. Inside out backhand volley. Right on the line. 2-1-1. Two on two. Fliegelman, easy put away there. Gets the ball back down a point. Good battle to begin this one. Fliegelman covering. Just impeccable footwork, so quick. Jose Derisi, originally from Argentina, currently living in Rochester, New York. Paddle tennis and tennis background for Jose. That is wide. I'd like to welcome in Scott Crandall. Entertaining show you put on to begin this paddle scout out here.
Thanks for having me.
Pleasure to have you along. Very competitive beginning to this one, as to be expected. 4 terrific players, and your Austin Ignite, you guys have been cruising, undefeated so far.
Undefeated. We had a pretty tight battle in our second match last night, and this is going to be, I think, equally contentious.
And Scott teaming up with Anna Shirley, victorious in the first match over Andara and Wilhelm. Good battle there. How would you assess that match?
We got off to a great start. Playing on the side that Jose and Chris are on now is the slightly better side, a little easier to see. So we won that first game. We went over to the side that Eva and Scott are on and lost that game. It's a little tougher to see over there.
Because of the teams and people in the background, about eye level, is that why, Scott?
There's some little bit of glare and light behind the court. Just, facing the way Jose and Chris are facing, it's like a nice dark background behind the court. Facing the other way, there's just a little bit of bright behind it. The other issue I have is I'm colorblind, so the red and green court is neon to my eyes. And that's why I was a little grumpy in that first match.
We couldn't tell from here.
Oh boy, I bet you could.
Well, we saw some highlight film stuff from you, and then some other times we could tell you're getting grumpy on some shots. Yeah,
there are plenty of others. Great serve from Eva.
Fliegelman closing with authority.
Yeah, that was just domino effect from Eva's great serve. The return came back slightly short, and Scott, he's a great singles player and becoming a great doubles player, and he is more than competent with that forehand drive.
3-4. How intimidating is Fliegelman's speed out there?
His foot speed is impressive. Sometimes when I'm ahead in the point, I like to kind of play with my food and kind of make people run around. He's not someone you want to do that with because he will run around and make you pay for not just ending the point on the spot. So he's not someone you want to drop shot a lot. He's not someone you want to, maybe let's lob this team. He'll just run. He's happy to run back and get it. And honestly, he wants to win that point because when he's behind in the point and then comes back and wins it, it's a momentum swing.
Yeah.
So every time you he uses his feet to change momentum. So yes, it's very dangerous.
And you're not going to tire him out.
No, he's not getting tired. I mean, he lives in Boulder, which is about 1 million feet. So he's used to playing with no oxygen.
He doesn't even need it. That triathlon athlete. ATP delivered by Derisi. Not an easy shot, Scott, because you've got kind of tight quarters over there. You get the camera tripod.
Yeah, you have to, when you're going to play that shot, you have to decide pretty quickly if it's short enough and going to get wide enough in time.
Well, sure, terrific.
Yeah, that's a good spot on that put away. Location was everything.
Kind of like real estate. And it's 3-5. Ooh, Derisi with some ups.
Yeah, and again, that was another point that started domino effect from Derisi's quality deep return. Made for a tough third, which led to an overhead for Jose.
Derisi said, let it go. Yeah, Whitskin was talking up that slice return off of the serve. Do you agree, Scott?
there are benefits to both. The slice gives you some time. It gives you some control over depth. I would have gone ATP with that one. So the thing about the slice, if you're playing someone like Scott Fliegelman, who has a great forehand and a great drive, he can use your backspin against you and add more topspin and really hit an aggressive third. So if you're playing someone who is eating up who's like using your slice against you, then you might want to just hit a flatter, normal kind of ground stroke return to take away the spin to make their thirds less effective. But that takes a very talented opponent to force you into that.
Oh, Kerr just immediately apologizes. That a shot upstairs.
It's tough. I mean, when people are short, I mean, that's like their shoulders are just above the net. What are you going to do? But yeah, no ill intent there. I mean, Eva's in a nice athletic posture, so her shoulders are low too.
Yeah. That lob tried to be a little too perfect with that. We saw some effective lobbing in the previous game. A little more difficult when you get the guys out here with more height. And
yeah, there's a little more risk if it isn't just right. And Jose's already demonstrated with a couple of nice overheads.
There's a good one. Fliegelman able to get there. Ooh, DeRisi upset with himself.
Yeah, it was the right time to move, the right play, just didn't execute it. But there's Fliegelman's feet, tracking down that lob, hitting a quality shot, and then stealing that point at the end. That's a momentum shifter. I'm surprised he didn't cheer for himself after that because it was a great play.
I don't see Fliegelman cheering for himself very often.
Well, he should, because he plays like that, they count more.
This is 8-3. DeRisi, see ya.
He read the play. He just got a half a step head start. And that's more than enough on such a small court. There's no deception with Fliegelman's lob.
So 9-3, and Kurgis, she has been a backboard out here. So solid, Scott.
Yeah, I enjoy watching her defend. She gets in such good defensive position and just reset after reset. Makes it look easy.
Right. Good deep return. There comes DeRisi flying. There are those feet. Oh, almost took out a sign and almost dropped that in.
Yeah, it was there too. It was there too. I like the attempt.
It's such great balance the way she moves and the split steps. Is that something you can continuously drill on the practice court, your balance and foundation?
Yeah, I feel like footwork and split stepping is something when you're being conscious about it in practice, and then it becomes a habit. I am always unimpressed with myself when I watch videotape of how straight up I'm standing so much of the time, and I'm like, I don't feel like I'm being lazy, but it sure looks lazy on camera.
And spoken like a true coach over here, Scott Crandall, coaching the MLP Bay Area's Breakers, and as you said, the only undefeated team in MLP play.
Yeah, going into, we've got the third event of season 1 coming up in 2 weeks, and really looking forward to it.
So now 3 unanswered for Denver, making it 9-6. DeRisi serving. Ooh.
Is Fliegelman first server? There. Okay, no, it's 5. Sorry.
Yeah, they corrected. Crandall picking up on that.
I'm like, they're out of position.
Yeah.
If it's 9-6, I'll take the point. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Error on the scoreboard.
That's just such good defense from Chris.
Right.
Like, Eva telegraphed it with a big swing, and Chris just sits there ready for it and just blocks it back to a perfect spot between them where they had to communicate. I don't believe Eva has played a mixed doubles tournament with Scott Fliegelman before, so it's like, you know, you're still working out the kinks with a new partner.
That stays in. Good retrieval by DeRisi.
Great defending.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Great
That
defending
helps
and for the
seal
game.
Game 1, 11-5. We'll be back for the second, joined by Scott Crandall coming up. All right, beginning of the second game, 11-5 in the first for DeRisi and Cargis. Teammates of my partner here now, Scott Crandall. Austin looking to remain undefeated in this tournament. They are 2-0 coming into this match. That gets line, so further exceptional defense on display by Cargis.
Yeah, her defense is our offense. Uncharacteristic miss from Chris, but I think that's like on that side, there are no easy shots on their side. Like what might seem routine is not.
So we'll see if that holds true with the stronger side facing that garage door rather than the open area where all the team and the fans and background is. DeRisi bringing the heat. That gets corner line. Wow. DeRisi almost landed that. I didn't think he had a chance at it.
I didn't think so either. That thing was very close.
Remarkable effort by Jose, almost taking out a beam over there. Also going to go for that corner again, lands another one. That was wide.
Yeah, so that if Eva's going to that lob that consistently, it's like I would, if I'm Jose, I want to tell Chris, just stay a foot off the line, and then that'll put her in a little better position to maybe take 2 steps back and handle handle that, take the overhead, because Chris has a good overhead. She's too close to the line.
Oh, Derisi,
That is-
too tough.
That is great hands from Derisi.
I thought Welsher had a winner with that two-hander, didn't
She
didn't
ripped
you?
that two-hander.
Yeah.
Jose read the play and then was there for the second combo.
I do love Derisi, by the way.
The two fieriest people, Eva and Jose.
She turned to us and said, I do love Derisi, by the way, if you couldn't hear that through the mic. Oh, finally. What do you have to do to finish a point against Chris Karchis?
Yeah, you have to hit 3 winners.
Right.
Is what you have to do, and that kind of adds up after a while.
Ooh, wouldn't tromp over.
So dumb.
What's Eva yelling at you, Scott? Slow down?
I don't know if those are the 2 words she used.
Ooh, Derisi.
I like Derisi's fire right now.
Yeah.
He and Chris Karchis have not won a mixed doubles match yet. They were 0-2 yesterday, and I know he is very motivated to win, and I can see it in his readiness and intensity in this match.
Right down Broadway for Fliegelman. Yeah, that's the trick, right? You're playing mixed. Scott, what is your perspective on? I know how aggressive you are moving with your quickness. Measuring when to be more aggressive.
Yeah, and it's very personnel based, right? When you've got in Jose's case, he's got an excellent defender like Chris, who he can trust, and then he can just kind of watch it and time it, and he's doing a very good job of that. When Chris hits a great reset that bounces, Jose is ready to pounce.
There's the lob again. And Welsher, a kill.
Yeah, that lob continues to work, and if I'm Chris, I'm not coming all the way up to the kitchen line, because it's not like she's reaching forward, taking balls out of the air and attacking.
Right.
She could do her job from a foot behind.
Trying to hit that corner again. Welsher's been automatic on the double line practically.
Yeah, that's a little different story, attempting those lobs from, more towards the baseline than when she's at the kitchen. It's a much more offensive shot when you're at the kitchen. When you're at the baseline, the opposing team has that 22 feet to see it coming.
What a save by Derisi. Scott Crandall coaching in the MLP, and now playing in the NPL. You're getting the best of both worlds.
I'll tell you what, it's so nerve-wracking being the coach of that team. It is way easier, like emotionally and mentally, to play than coach.
Oh, yeah. Spoken like a true pro player, huh?
It's like the playing, I have some control over. The coaching, I feel responsible for the outcome, but no control over it.
Yeah, right. Well, you've done pretty well so far. As you mentioned, undefeated with the Bay Area Breakers. And, hey, wait a minute, undefeated as a player as well so far with the Ignite.
I'll take that. We still have a few tough matches to go.
So we've got a timeout here. Fliegelman, Welsher.
A good timeout from I believe Chris and Jose called that timeout. Jose's probably tired from tracking down all these lobs. I think it's 3-1 in game 2, and I think he's tracked down 5 lobs, and it's like that's exhausting. And I think they've only won one of those points. Eva's lob is being effective right now. So if I wasn't in the booth, I would go out there and tell Chris, which is what I told her yesterday. It's like when you're getting effectively lobbed, just you've got to prevent it, and so you got to change something.
Yeah, Derisi toweling off.
Derisi needs a bigger towel.
Get him a beach towel here in the middle of Texas.
That's a great stop after a timeout. Let's see if they can get another one.
3-1-2. Lob back the other way. Ooh, big forehand from Welsher and a screen.
Yeah, Eva really dominated that point from the left side. Like her dinking was extremely strong. She was ahead the whole time, and Chris was reacting to her, and a great finish from Eva.
Nice drive from Scott Fliegelman.
Yeah, that drive had all kinds of spin and just caught Chris in an awkward spot.
Make it 5-1-2.
Yeah, see these. I just can't tell you how frustrating it is to be on Jose's side. You cannot see as well over there, and Eva and Scott are hitting quality shots and just getting freebies.
And there's a couple of freebies, and may explain why about 90% of our matches have gone 3 games here on Stadium Court. The fans don't mind it, that's for sure.
Yeah, and what you want to do, if it continues this way, is when you start game 3, whenever when you're on that good side, you need to have success while you're there. You can't be close there, because then if you flip sides, you're at the disadvantage.
That will sail. And the Iconics cruising at high altitude at the moment, 7-1. A little bit like the Nuggets. Big game tonight against the Heat. Fliegelman setting up Welsher as she draws line.
I'm not expecting that NBA game to be competitive.
No, you think easy victory, Denver?
Yeah.
No, the Heat will have to shoot it a little better with their role players. But Denver is strong. Those are the Iconics at the moment, and they keep it rolling. 8-1 here in the second. Timeout already used by the Ignite.
Foot fault called on the little corner Ernie.
So an 8-point advantage.
Yeah, but if you kind of look at the quality of the shots that Chris and Jose are missing, they look basic, but that's just that shows you how important vision is.
Yeah.
And you see the quality of shots Eva and Scott are hitting. It's like they're hitting clean balls because they have perfect conditions over here.
Well, Derisi, no doubt on that smash. Out of the air, Fliegelman. And again, a gorgeous delivery. Fliegelman so adept moving forward.
Yeah, if he's able to take that ball out of the air, he's going to hit a quality shot. That's a big forehand.
BoulderPickleball.com. I want to visit his new place in Boulder. Nice drop. Good hands by Jose. And finally, they get that side out, Scott. At 110.
Yeah, you're just playing for some momentum. Maybe figure some things out because you're going to finish game 3 on this side. Jose's little misdirect to Scott on the side really opened up the court. Great shot from Jose.
Couple of points.
Yeah, this is where I just when you're up 10-1 and then you lose a couple, you just tell your partner it's in the budget. Let's just stop them here. But when you're down 3-10, it's like Jose. That was a big serve. He hit
go for
hard,
it, huh?
deep. Go. Let's just go for big quality shots and see what happens.
They can play loose and nothing to lose, and they do draw the timeout from Denver with 3 consecutive points.
Yeah, right. If I'm over there, I'm telling them continue to be aggressive and continue to find the patterns that work on that side of the court. If I recall, when I was done being cranky, actually I was not done, but to overcome it, when I was on the side Jose's on now in game 3, I said I'm going to hit every shot pretty much as hard as I can because it's the only chance I have to win. I can't win these slow points because I just can't see the ball. So I'm going to play short points. And it's going to start with a big serve, big drive, and then I'm just going to crash. And I'm just not going to let this – I'm not going to let the point go on because the longer it goes on, the more chance I have of screwing up something easy. And that's kind of the pattern. That's what I'm going to tell them when they switch.
Ooh, DeRisi came all the way over. Welsher found the vacated area.
And he's like Jose's instinctively doing kind of what I'm describing.
Yeah. Carr just appears more aggressive as well.
Yes.
So good, yeah. From the classic song as well. He's breaking out in the rendition.
I love that Eva's having a conversation with us in between.
We should mic her.
Points.
Give her a court mic. Fliegelman. What a save by Carges again.
Ernie defense.
Scott just puts his hands in the air. The brick wall that is Chris Carges. And here comes the ignite. Within 4. That lands.
Yeah.
6 consecutive.
Right, and what's working? Just going big. Going big, keep these things short, just be aggressive.
Coach Crandall. With the drop, not against Fliegelman.
Correct.
Correct. Costly. You mentioned it early. You do not want a drop shot, Fliegelman.
No, that drop shot was the natural play from Jose.
Yeah.
And
high percentage, right?
It was the natural play, natural to Scott. It's just because it's Scott, that's the wrong answer.
Unnatural.
That same shot needed to just go to Eva's side.
For the game. ATP landed.
What a finish.
Yeah.
Finishing with style from Eva for game 2.
11-7, not before a little scare from the Ignite, and we will have a highly competitive game 3 coming at you in a moment. The NPL Game 3 here in mixed. We've got the Ignite and the Iconics. Fliegelman, Welsher against Arisi and Cargis. Scott Crandall, Coach Crandall, turning into coach again. What'd you tell your team before this third?
Essentially the same thing I just said during game 2, which is like they're starting game 3 on the good side here, so they need to play their game. But it's important to build up a nice lead on the switch, because when they switch over and they're finishing this game on the bad side, well then they're gonna need to play their aggressive short quick points over there, but they're gonna need a lead to be able to finish off this game.
Welsher able to get back and return that lob effectively.
Yeah, that was well done by Eva. A nice quick drop step and a solid overhead that went straight down.
I think that was. And did you see a call there?
It was out.
Okay.
It was out. That's a little too much air underneath it.
Ducking out of the way. You hear Derisi say no, so.
Yeah. The other thing for our team to keep in mind is that Eva is such a grinder, and she's so good under pressure. And as this game gets tighter and tighter, she's going to play better. It's like there will be times when it'll be better to go at Scott late in the game.
It was saved by Derisi. Quite a rally.
That's a great spot. As Eva backed up off the line, Jose very wisely just hit not a hard, just a soft, deep dink to her feet, which was enough to end it.
Yeah, some nice bite on it too.
But I've been noticing as Chris and Eva go cross court, Eva's so good at going back behind the guy in front of her. Jose has to stay honest.
Saved by Cargis. Oh, ball on. Too bad. An exceptional point.
I saw that coming. Jose was ahead in the point, but didn't finish it. And then the ball from the other court. We get to replay this.
It's 0-1-1, game 3. That's deep.
Like it was Chris's first two, like I kind of call those medium attacks, where she didn't hit it hard. She just medium enough to get it down to Scott, and Scott defended very well, and Chris went for a little too much on the last one.
Uh-oh, they give that serve away, and as you noted, critical here for the Ignite. Playing on the more successful side. And back behind Derisi, Fliegelman is there.
Yeah, and another domino effect of great serve led to slightly weak return, and then Scott's feet and forehand just dominate that point the rest of the way.
Oh, the identical serve. Got a return there. Derisi sets his team up. 2-0-2. Welsher strikes that ball, hitting baseline.
And it's the same thing. I mean, Eva started with a deep serve, and Chris's return just isn't – the return's not getting back deep, and so Eva's able to attack.
Great save by Eva. Pushes that one wide. And now critical for Austin here. They're down 3.
Yes.
I mean, you want at least a 2-point lead when you switch, would you say?
Yeah, if you don't, then you've got your hands full.
Big delivery from
how
Fliegelman.
How good was Scott's return? I mean, that thing had spin. It was moving sideways. And
that backed us up
Yeah.
over here at the table.
Chris did well just to get the thing in play to make Scott hit an overhead.
Derisi pumping his teammate up.
Yeah, that was a well-earned point because
Yeah.
Eva had hit a nice quality deep return there.
1-3. Another deep return, and Welsher gets a break. Oh, there you go, set up with those deep returns. Welsher was saying no, Fliegelman struck it anyway.
Yeah, Fliegelman is playing. He plays bigger than he actually is because of how quick he is.
Yeah. That did drop wide.
Yeah, I like how Chris is kind of straddling that Ernie corner, and if they're going to force the ball to her, well, if they force it too hard, you can push it
That's right.
wide, and it puts Jose right in the middle of the court. So
It's 4-1-2, game 3. Great get. Oh, you think that was going to go in? Fliegelman elected to hit it.
yeah, there's just no time to decide. You sometimes have to trust your opponent on how easy and makeable is this shot. I'm just gonna play it, but
1-4-1.
That's a huge save after a successful lob.
That's 2. Yeah, I mean, you talk about Fliegelman speed. DeRisi's exhibited some of his own here today.
Just didn't quite find the middle of the paddle. But she made solid contact with that plywood on the side of the court.
Great
Pick up.
Yeah. ATP, it's good.
That was a high degree of difficulty on that one.
Wow.
There was not a lot of room between Jose and the ball and the side fence, and there's not a lot of room to get that by, and just he made it inside the line too. Beautiful.
Completed all 3.
That was one of the more difficult ones I've seen this week.
3-4-2. Ooh.
So I think Chris doesn't like being on the left as much as she likes being on the right, and when Jose runs over to take that, I don't think they get much out of that other than an unwanted switch.
Behind Teresi, and well placed by Eva.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier how Eva makes the guy in front of her stay home and play honest. You cannot get too aggressive with your positioning because Eva she's aware.
Ooh, did not curl over.
Didn't miss by much though.
No, it's 5-3-2 in the third. Just missing.
Yeah, it's such good defense though. Even though the first 3 were.
Yeah. Well, we're at the 6-point turnover and not what Coach Crandall had desired, because it's actually the Iconics now going into what we've seen to be the better background side with a 3-point advantage.
Yeah. Hey, let's just hope I'm wrong about this and the side doesn't matter at all.
Coach Crandall, I know that you noted in the prior game the Ignite was much more successful being aggressive with this background, and I know that's what you hope for here down the stretch in the third.
Yeah, it's like, every pickleball court and tournament, there's always conditions to deal with, right? It's like whether it's the wind, the sun, the court, whatever, these conditions, is the visibility different on one side than the other? Yeah, but you got to figure it out and be mentally tough and solve the puzzle. You got to solve the puzzle of the court and the opponent. And that was the value of them coming back from 10-1 down in game 2 to score 6 points. Well, they scored. If they can go on a 6-point run here,
yeah,
we've got a ball game.
Built confidence on that side. Beautiful drop there from Cargis.
Yeah, no, like quality serve, quality drop. And the bigger your serve is, the easier your third shot drop is going to be.
Or drive there. Ooh, waiting for that right moment to pounce, and Teresi finds it.
Yeah, and the reason he was able to creep all the way over there is because they were dinking middle to Eva's backhand. Harder for her to kind of fool Jose and beat him down his line. Whereas when Eva's out wide with her forehand, she can go each way and you can't tell. So great time to move for Jose. It was so good, in his words.
As the song goes. Ignite looking to tie it here. But they can on the second serve. They've got 2 since the changeover. And make it 3, so we are locked up at 6.
And again, what's the formula on that side is just go big. Just hit big quality aggressive shots. Don't look back. Don't play safe. Another solid drive.
And turning up the heat there, but able to duck out of the way, Fliegelman. But you like that effort there.
Yeah, I mean, not Chris's game. I'd like her to set up Jose, just because it was off the bounce.
Yeah,
that one I'm fine with. Out of the air, go for it.
Ooh, Fliegelman closing quickly.
But he had to close twice because Jose was on the first one. I don't think you get the finger wag, though, when you lose on the second one.
Did we see a wag? I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, Jose gave him a finger wag, and Scott gave him a scoreboard.
Uh-oh. We might be going at it now, Derisi and Fliegelman.
Yeah, well, Jose senses now is winning time.
The challenge is on.
And he knows to, like, here's where you want to apply the pressure.
Does Derisi thrive under those challenging circumstances typically?
Yes. But that last volley was not an indication.
8-6-2. That's a beautiful biting return. Ooh, still saved it. And Derisi,
what a point.
Finish.
What
Incredible.
a point. Jose and Chris had to hit about 15 defensive shots to earn their way up just to neutrality. And then finally got a little bit of an edge, and Jose finished it. That was huge.
Chris Carr, just remarkable stuff.
See, at 7-8 in the third game, and that side doesn't matter anymore. Now it's all about heart. Like, Jose is fired up. They're being aggressive. I like our chances.
7-8. Going behind with that forehand dink. Oh, Fliegelman directs it right into the gap.
He has not done that the whole match. He's been running around hitting forehands. He sits there and holds it with the backhand. It's a quality shot. I got to tip my cap.
Yep. 7-8-2. And the backhand again, ending it for Fliegelman.
It's okay. I mean, the style is still good. I like that Jose's being aggressive. Scott defended well. Yeah, see, I like Chris going there. At this stage of the match, I don't really want to put it in Eva Welcher's hands. I know she can do it.
Interesting.
I want to ask Fliegelman as many questions as I can.
Ooh, she was straddling that corner there. Had a good look at it.
She just needs to be taller. I told her to work on that.
That's practice. Ooh, that slice has been efficient for Derisi.
Yeah, Eva hasn't quite she hasn't adjusted. She's missed a few of those just a little short. It's a quality return.
7-9.
I just love that redirect from Chris. It's like go to Eva, back and forth a couple times, and then if you can hit a nice dink, which she did to Scott, it paid off.
Now looking to tie it at 9. Sure had a ball to work with there.
She did. She got that, but I like how disciplined Chris was on the dink location. Like, keep it away from Scott's forehand, make him hit backhand dinks from that right side. Good strategy and execution.
And we are tied at 9. And there it is, the lead for the Ignite, their first lead since the first game. And they can close it right here. Match point. Deep serve. Oh, Welsher says not so fast.
Welsher's a gamer.
And Fliegelman puts up his finger one more. And they'll have it back on their paddle. Second match point. That's a tough ball down the feet.
Yeah, like Scott put enough spin on it to make it a challenging shot, but you just want to make them play. So now we're at 9-10. We've got to remember it's win by 1.
Yeah, straight 11. Fliegelman looking confident. Looking for the tie. Fliegelman over.
Great defense from Kargas.
Fliegelman, Ernie. And that opens it up for Eva.
Yeah, so this is the changing the direction on the dink. Scott read the play this time and jumped the corner. So, good for him to make the adjustment, especially at this juncture. Oh, no.
And there is the match at 11-10. So the Denver Iconics survive a couple of match points, and they end up winning it 11-10 in the third. What a match. And we've got a good one coming up. Scott Crandall was so generous to commentate. Now we'll see you on court. Good luck.
Yeah,
good luck, Scott.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Scott Crandall will take the court. Coming up with Jose DeRisi will be back on. Fliegelman will be back on court with Matt and Dara. Up next from the NPL. Welcome back. NPL men's doubles. We've got Crandall and DeRisi for Austin Ignite against the Denver Iconics. Matt Endara along with Scott Fliegelman. Fliegelman victorious, playing with Eva Welsher in the previous match against DeRisi. And Chris Kargis in a terrific three-setter. Another three-setter that ended 11-10, this time going to the Iconics. Ooh, quality point. It's remarkable how many 11-10 in the thirds we've had as I welcome in Oklahoma City Punishers owner Carol Rolls. And the parity, the competitiveness, it has been wonderful to see, Carol.
Oh, it sure has. Everybody's in it to win it, and we've got so many wonderful competitors. They all are, and just the heart and soul.
Move your microphone up a little bit.
Oh, you're good. I'm
There we go.
little.
There
This
we go. There
headset's
we go.
kind of big for me. But yeah, the competitiveness and just everyone's so happy to be here and just playing the top players in the nation. It's just the competition is over the top. It's just exciting to watch.
And that ball travels out. So a nice start for Crandall and DeRisi. They've got 3 quick ones. So Oklahoma City, you pick up a win in the first round over Boca Raton. You guys were defeated by this Austin team in the second yesterday. How's it going so far this morning against Naples?
Really well. I think right now we are 8-4 and maybe hopefully about to clinch the morning. So we'll see. But yeah, we're doing well. Proud of this team. We're scrappy.
Yes, and talented,
Yes.
as we noted here in Court 1 yesterday morning.
Yes.
Ooh, strong there by Endara. What impresses you the most about your squad, Carol?
The camaraderie. Of course, we have great talent like with Beth Bellamy and Jaime on scenes, and just too many to name, honestly, but just the way they've come together just as a team. They're a team. This isn't just a bunch of people playing together. It's a team. We like one another. We love one another. We have each other's backs, you know.
And good hustle there. DeRisi apologizes. A little let court break. So serve back to the Ignite. And just wonderful to see this come to fruition. The dream come true in our debut here in Dallas. How would you assess the weekend?
Oh, my goodness. Kind of like teamwork makes the dream work, you know. All the parts came together like they were supposed to, and everything has just gone extremely well. And how you know that is because the players are extremely happy, extremely excited, extremely grateful. And they're just showing all of their talent on the court and just, getting the recognition that they deserve for the players that they are. They're incredible talent.
And there's some of that talent. It really is amazing. And getting to feature this champion level play here, 50 and up, the NPL, the dream of Beth Bellamy, one of your players, Rick Witzkin, Michael Chen. And at what point did you decide to invest in this and become an owner?
This is kind of one of those stories where you just know that God was working behind the scenes to set this whole thing up, because the pieces of the puzzle fit together so in such a way that you knew it was meant to be, My husband and I were just going to volunteer at the Combine, and Doug, my husband Doug Rolls, a co-owner, is also a sports orthopedic surgeon, so he was going to do the medical coverage for the Combine. And so we got to know Beth and Rick and Michael, and of course Beth's sister Julie, who's been amazing. And just through getting to know her, we found out there was a 6th and final team available. So I said, I'd ask around to see if anybody, my husband knew if anybody might want to buy it. And he goes, why don't we buy it? And I'm thinking, this is an April Fool's early joke, But long story short, we had a lot of other people interested in purchasing this team, but Doug and I won out. And it's been a whirlwind of fun and excitement ever since then, and we're not looking back. We're just enjoying this experience tremendously.
NPL, lucky to have you too.
Thank you.
And right now, it is the Austin Ignite. They've been ignited. They're on fire here to start this one, 7-0. Austin, so far one of the premier teams there, undefeated thus far. Look at those hands. The tandem of Crandall DeRisi, too good so far. Hey, you talked about the talent level. It is on display big time, and you just, you sit and watch these matches, and you're like, wow.
I'm certainly like, wow, yeah. Super entertaining. Also, just the attitudes, everybody is, it's not like you're rooting against anyone. You're just, you're rooting for your team, but you're really not rooting against anyone. It's just, I don't know. There's a lot of love here, and it sounds cliche, but it's true. It's demonstrated the whole weekend and even before.
Yeah, it's such a friendly competition. They're competitive. Everybody wants to win, but the mutual respect is something that really stands out.
No doubt.
And Michael Chen noted that Friday evening, the meet and greet. He said, "Look, we're all friends here. We're having a great time," and he stressed sportsmanship, and that on exhibit as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, these guys have a lot of love for one another, and I think everybody's so excited about this venue and just this league. The opportunities here, it's top notch.
Yeah, good job there by Endara. Oklahoma City, you've got a chicken and pickle there, correct?
Yes, we do. We love our chicken and pickle. They're amazing. They've been a big part of my life since they first opened. I hosted a tournament there on their kind of like grand opening, and it went so well, and they just went so above and beyond for us.
They will be hosting every event here for NPL, and could wish for nothing more. What a facility. Oh, Crandall all the way over. He started feeling it. DeRisi almost made that shot behind Crandall. He couldn't even see the ball. So 0-9. Denver looking to get on the board. Powerful serve by Fliegelman sets up that point. So I know you're a big fan of pickleball. You going to get any playing in this weekend, Carol?
No, I'm kind of playing Mama Bear, Team Mom. They call me Boss Lady. That's my nickname for my team.
You're so intimidating.
I know. I'm like 5'0" and a little lady. But you know what? I know how to punish too if I have to. I'm really very nice lady, but
your team is the Punishers.
We are the Punishers, and
I just didn't know it was nicknamed after you, Carol. I didn't know.
Oh my gosh, yeah. We just want, we're the Wild West here, Oklahoma. We're wanted to bring a tough sounding name because our players are so scrappy and they want to win, and they're putting it all out there. They leave nothing on the court, and you can tell by the sweat. Like, the level of sweat happening here is wow.
And it's nice and cool in here, too.
I know. Imagine if this were outdoors.
Ooh, splitting the defenders. DeRisi. This is a tough tandem. Crandall and DeRisi really complement each other well. They lead it 9-2 here in the first game. Derisi, you were talking about your husband, orthopedic surgeon, and it's concentration on sports. He could not even eat his dinner on Friday night with player after player asking for advice.
Yes. Yeah, he loves doing it, though. He's, not just medical coverage and doctor for OKC. He's, for the entire league. And so we care about all these players, and we don't want anyone to overextend themselves or do too much. But they all want to play so badly that, sometimes they forget that they've got to guard themselves for the whole season a little bit in some circumstances, So we have had a couple people that have had to back out for injuries. So
remarkable stuff by Crandall and
Awesome.
Derisi, crediting him as they take game one with a statement, 11-2. We'll be back for game two in a moment here on the NPL. All right, so we begin the second. We want to thank Carol Rolls. That was hoping she would stay for a little more of the second, but she's team owner. She's got everybody looking for her assistance as the Mama Bear owner of the Punishers, she said. Derisi says, that's just a great ball. What do you So we'll see how this side affects Crandall. He visited with us doing commentary for a match. It was great to have Scott here, but commented about going in this direction was much more difficult for him. And gives the serve away just as we mentioned it. Well, we know from Crandall's coaching he will be more aggressive going in this direction so that he can hit less shots. Straight up and down with that ball. 1-1. The Iconics trying to stay in this match. They will need a victory here in game two. Crandall already questioning himself. We didn't see much of that in the first game when he and Derisi were pretty much automatic. A great initial dig by Fliegelman, but that second one too difficult. 1-2-2. Oh, well done. 1-2 punch to Risi, and Dara tried to lob over him, and DeRisi, he's been exhibiting some quickness off the feet.
Yeah, she went out to give it to Jesus. Yeah.
Nice return right on the line. And that clipped the tape, I believe, but going behind. Well placed by Fliegelman. Owner of Boulder Pickleball, just opened in beautiful Boulder, Colorado. Great drop by Crandall with some lefty English added. Big swing, little dink. Great result. One, 3-1. Yeah, that just missed that sideline. Great effort by DeRisi after the fact. One, 3-2, says Mike Baumgardner, the official. And a little confusion on the rotation for the Iconics. Side out. Right into the body. Crandall says, how did I miss that? Well, not an easy shot, that's for sure. It's good to have Scott Crandall on the broadcast with his insight. Nice exchange there, and the Iconics get it back. No damage done. Trailing by 2 here in the second. Flip that, just missing. Nice attempt by Jose. Again, amazing how much spin and rotation that these pros can generate. Great attack by Fliegelman. Tied at 3. The lefty finishing. Denver looking to take their first lead of this match. Wow, what a cut. Cross-court slice from Endara. They fought off the overhead. Turned it into a winning point. Their first lead. And Dara urging his partner Fliegelman on. 3-4-1. Yeah, we're tied. And Dara a little upset with himself, kind of jumped off of that ball. Going with pace, and Dara able to close it. Ooh. Crandall got the ball he was looking for, did not do exactly what he had in mind with it. It kept Denver alive at the point, and Denver gets a side out. Tied at 4. Second serve was all Ignite in the first, 11-2. Sliding off the side of the paddle there. So an instant side out for Austin. Trying to remain undefeated on the weekend. Coming into this action 2-0. Along with the Indy drivers, undefeated. Right under the paddle of Crandall. Misdirection down the line, does not catch line. Good strike by DeRisi. Second serve. Oh. Good look at that one for Jose, just shaking his head. So when Crandall was on the air, he said you'll see shots that are typically hit in the court or even for winners missed. When you're playing into the open side with the background filled with teammates, people, and not a solid background. So they get a timeout. Trailing 6-4. We're at Chicken and Pickle here in Dallas Grapevine, where food and fun spill onto the courts. A number of players and spectators were enjoying Corona Premier after the matches yesterday. The exceptionally smooth premium light beer experience that you've been waiting for. during the action. Players have been enjoying good idea. The announcers have been also. Actual energy the way nature created it. Better energy, balanced blood sugar, and zero caffeine. So the timeout effective. The Ignite get it back. Scott Crandall may need some Sport Sync eyewear. Sunglasses that increase reaction time. Looking into this direction. And Dara aggressive. Four, 6-2. Within one is Ndara. Frustration. Sky blue will be the official uniform and merchandise provider of NPL Pickleball. And everybody here has been enjoying Julian Coffee Roasters, purpose-driven coffee, locally roasted. (651) Engage Pickleball equipment and apparel for the active individuals around the world. Engage Pickleball and Paddle Tech. Going behind Ndara. Well directed by DeRisi. That ball never came up. That's that spot right there. We've seen a dead ball bounce a number of times. Ignite looking to tie. And they do. We're tied at 6. Has not been fluid for the Ignite in the second after cruising in the first 11-2. But they have clawed their way to a tie here, 6-all. And now have the lead. No bounce there again. So timeout, Denver, 8-6. 4 unanswered for Austin. Fliegelman and Ndara trying to push this to the third. The Iconics looking for their first victory here this weekend. A tough loss this morning, completing Saturday's play. They were locked up at 8 wins apiece with the Boca Raton Picklers. And we had the NPL team breaker to begin action this morning. And what excitement there was here at 7:30 a.m. It was the Picklers on top 15-11 in the first ever. Yeah, that catches line, first ever NPL team breaker. Eight, 6-2. And Dar a little puzzled that he missed that one. And it is a 3-point Ignite advantage. Denver looking to make a move here, trailing by 3. And get the ball to Murray, right? Nuggets fans. And Dara was looking for the surprise tactic, did not lift it over Crandall with those quick hands. Iconics within 2. Yeah, what a firefight that was. Big fist pump from Scott Fliegelman. 8-9-2. That's going to land. Crandall hopeful it was going deep. And we are tied at 9. Ooh. Matt comes back and remarks, not the right serve. Yeah, court mic should pick up that. That was the right play, though. So second serve, we are locked up at 9. Crandall closing with a backhand. Terrific balance and timing there on the move. And we've got a match point. And Dara must have a baseball background as well. The way he can throw a wiffle ball. Getting it up around 80 miles an hour, I think. Ooh, good strike there by Andara, keeping his team alive. There's a straight 11. Oh, that's set up nicely for DeRisi. No chance for Fliegelman. Depth with the overhead with power. And big serve here. Otherwise, Austin will have 2 serves at victory. Risky shot there. Did not pay off, and the Ignite 2 attempts at victory. They've had 1 match point. This will be their second. Ooh, pretty decent look at that one. Dropped a little bit on Crandall, and it'll be the 3rd match point here. Will this one be the charm? DeRisi to serve. And that, so back over to Denver. The Iconics remain alive. Late break on it, but Fliegelman able to save it. And then through the middle, we are tied at 10. And now the Iconics, the opportunity at the second game right here, right now. Straight 11. Not so fast as Crandall. Handles that backhand volley effortlessly. Huge right here for the game, Fliegelman. Lob, Dreesy there. And that drops out. Ooh. What a point. So the Ignite fourth chance at the match here. The Iconics had 2 chances at game point. That gets line. Corner. Both corners. Lines. Wow. What a pull by Andara. And now the 5th match point for Austin. Going with heat, big drive, taking it home for Jose DeRisi. And Scott Crandall, 11-2, 11-10. Let's just say that every match here on Stadium is going to end 11-10. And Anna Shirley, the pom-pom cheerleader show after. What a character. So the Ignite win it. We'll have another match coming up. It will be Stacy Potter and Missy Grant for Austin, Kelly Ojeda, and Landa Thompson coming on Pod 2 women's doubles in a moment from the NPL. Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in to our coverage of National Pickleball League play, NPL, here at the Chicken and Pickle in Dallas Grapevine. And I'm getting envious because I see people eating lunch around me, and the food here is delicious. The pickleball is spectacular, but the food right up there with the pickleball here at Chicken and Pickle. Our gracious hosts to NPL play. So the Austin Ignite and the Denver Iconics locking up here, Sunday morning action. It's been a battle. Last update, Austin up 7-5 in match play, which means they're 2 wins away from victory. They come in undefeated, 2-0 in weekend participation. Our ref will be Brett Hutless. And about ready to serve it up. All right, great to have Gerald Alvarado back, a member of the Picklers. Huge win for you guys this morning.
This morning was clutch. Nerve-wracking, absolutely. Thank you, Ari, for inviting me here.
You got the open invitation, Alvarado.
Appreciate it.
And Potter.
Missy Potter, Amy Grant, huge. They're huge factors for the Austin Ignite for sure.
Grant the return, playing Linda Thompson and Kelly Ojeda.
Linda kissed the net before she got onto the court.
And he kissed her back, evidently.
Exactly. That's why you kiss the net before you get on.
You kiss the official, too?
Yeah.
That return deep off
Great
of Potter's
serve,
paddle.
Great serve by Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson, quality player. Attacking, but Potter was ready.
Yep, Missy Potter, she's got a great overhand drive. You put it up there, Missy Potter's got that tennis background. She'll kill you with it.
Nice save by Grant, and another one, and that works for a point.
Woo.
For Missy Grant,
Yes.
who played her tennis in college at Auburn.
There you go.
She was ranked number 2 on the team, now Pilates teacher and coach, so she's going to be in impeccable shape.
Absolutely, for sure.
You know, we've got some wrestling going on here.
I got to get the Siri in there and get some punches in.
Alvarado's going to try to take Derisi's lunch, which looks delicious.
He doesn't share. Yeah, he looks at me and throws the tongue. He doesn't share. Wow, beautiful playing by Missy Grant. Beautiful movement.
Yeah, Missy, you called it movement. Her
Absolutely.
feet always working.
Has to be moving. Has to be moving.
2-1, Iconics. Another close match here, Gerald. Just one after another, the parity here, and competition amazing.
Ooh, nice try. We've all done that. But once you see the head ball, your eyes get this big.
I saw your eyes get that big looking at Derisi's lunch, too.
It did. He's not sharing. He's not sharing. Oh, That was a great dig by Ojeda. Great dig. It's 4-1.
Yeah, good start for Ojeda. Thompson. Now, Stacy Potter started playing pickleball only a couple years ago. At freshman at USC, won the individual single NCAA tennis championship.
Yes, absolutely. From what I heard, she was in the tour.
WTA.
Yep. Wow, look at that. Great lob. Wow.
Into the wall,
Great,
Thompson
yeah.
sends her.
It's great playing by all these young ladies. Awesome pickleball playing. I wish you guys were here to experience it live. It's unbelievable pickleball going on.
We appreciate you tuning in. If you can't get here, all you fans.
Wow.
Oh, beauty
Great
down the
shot.
line.
Yep, Linda saw that line. She took the opportunity and saw it.
Talked
Great
about Stacy, Gerald, her WTA. She got as high as 18th in the world.
Wow.
18 victories over top 10 players, 25 Grand Slam events, mixed doubles at Wimbledon and the U.S. Open.
Wow.
Played mixed with John McEnroe.
Wow, that's respect right there. Johnny Mac.
Couple of lefties playing
Oh,
together.
yeah.
Huh?
Oh,
Potter
wow.
and
Good
McEnroe.
play. Yeah. Johnny Mac a few months ago was trying pickleball. And
Did you see him? How'd he look?
Yeah, he looked good. He looked good.
I know he's been holding out. He said,
Yeah.
I'm not going to play
You know,
pickleball.
he did. Yeah,
but-
he was holding out, but he might get the bug.
Oh, yeah, once you start, you just can't stop.
Yep. It's
like
addicting.
Good potato chip,
Oh,
right?
nice try. Nice try by Missy Grant. Nice try. All these young ladies are throwing it out here. It's 5-1.
Good start for the Iconics.
5-1-2. Nice serve. Nice deep serve.
We're staying on this tennis topic, but you look at Ojeda, too, distinguished USTA junior tennis career, including being a finalist at the French Open Juniors.
You have to respect that. You have to respect that. And now we see all the tennis academics coming through here. We got a timeout here, but we have all the tennis affiliates coming through in here, and they see the potential in pickleball here. But you have to respect it because it's an all-around sport where you just it's not only banging, you have to grind the dinks and the soft game as well. And they take a timeout here.
Linda Thompson, also a highly accomplished tennis player, I believe at Ohio State. I'll have to confirm that with Linda again. We're coming over for some coaching, Gerald, at Grant and Potter. They've got a couple of good ones sitting right here.
They do.
And nice of DeRisi and
Absolutely.
Crandall to take a break from eating and do a little
Look at
coaching.
these guys eating. They got food all over them. These guys are pigs. I mean, look, DeRisi's got food all over him. I've got to wipe his shirt off. He's got so much food on him. Tater tots and chicken sandwich here.
Crandall doing most of the coaching.
Yes, he is.
Coach Crandall.
Coming back now, 7-1. 7-1-2. Oh, nice high drive. Thompson does have a tennis background on her. You put it up high, these tennis players love that high backhand
goodbye,
shot.
huh?
9-1-2. Wow.
Everything going Denver's way early here in game one.
Absolutely. It's a great shot by Thompson.
We got 9-1 now.
Oh, wow. Great drive.
She has been really accurate with those drives, hasn't she?
You leave it up high, Thompson will fire. She's deadly with that forehand drive.
That return gets line. Oh,
see
Thompson.
that? Yep.
Rolling. Ojeda and Linda Thompson take it 11-1 in quick fashion. So we'll see what kind of response they have. We'll be back here at the NPL. Okay, Iconics with a cruise first game, 11-1. We'll see what kind of response. One thing about pickleball, unpredictable, Gerald. You think that one team is in control, no doubt, and all of a sudden it changes like that.
It changes in a heartbeat. It changes in a heartbeat.
Ooh, those are the ones they're going to have to finish, though.
Absolutely, but they had the right idea, coming in strong. They want to put a statement out there.
This is Pod 2 women's doubles.
Yeah. Great shot by Missy Potter. Great shot coming in there and just put away that high backhand drive.
These four highly accomplished players. Pretty nice luxury to have this type of level
Absolutely.
at Pod 2, Gerald. Huh?
Hands down, hands down. Elite women's senior pro doubles coming through. Champions. Look at that. Great drive, good push. No matter what, you keep driving, move your feet. Always move your feet in this game. Do not stay planted.
And look at that. More points already here early in the second than the entire first game. So the Ignite turning it around quickly. Nice start.
Good shot,
Yep.
good shot. She saw that opening right down the middle, Haida. Great shot.
How exciting it was this morning. Your Picklers coming through in the first ever
We
NPL
pulled it
team
through,
breaker.
Yes. Historic team breaker, baby.
That sails wide. Second serve, 0-2-2.
Nice try. She tried that third shot drop, which is the smart play. You want to just hit that third shot drop and then try to come in, if you can, right after that.
After this point, we'll have Cheryl give us an update on how the Picklers are doing against the drivers this morning. Funny bounce off the line. Thompson, just a big smile, shaking her head.
She is. She knows she had that run. It's just one of those you wish you could. It might come through later.
Strong serve. And that will sail deep. How's it going for you Picklers here this morning?
It looks like I'm trying to get an update now. I don't want to give you false information. But it looks like we were down at 1.24. but we still have some of our picklers out there doing their thing. So it's tight. That's the beauty of it. Wow.
All the matches tight,
Absolutely.
Gerald. And
Exactly, Ari. All these matches are so tight.
the two teams that are undefeated so far, we're looking at one of them, the
Yep.
Austin Ignite, and the other one that you guys are
Indy,
playing,
absolutely.
the Drivers.
I know. Tough squad for sure.
Ojeda.
Ojeda. Great lefty forehand drive right down the middle.
Ojeda. Right down the middle.
Ojeda. One, 3-1.
Look at this firefight with some help from the net.
That's it. That's why always before you start, kiss that net. You never know. Kiss that net. You never know what may happen.
Thompson tried to speed it up.
Yes, she did. I know the feeling. You see that opening with that top of the net, and, you know, the net gets in the way sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know who put that net there.
Was it you, Ari? Who was it?
No, we had, was that a foot fault or serving out of turn?
Oh, we do have something, yeah.
No, Brett Hutless makes the call.
Oh, wait, yeah, it looks like it's 3-1-2.
Terrific serve.
Yep. Oh, it's a great drive.
That sets up the
Yeah,
drive. Short ball
absolutely.
for Grant.
You give it to Grant high, she will put it away 9 times out of 10.
Four, 1-2.
Oh, wow. Great drive by Amy. Great drive by Grant. Right down the middle. Sometimes you're going to go down the middle and see what opens up.
Ojeda wants that ball towards the center as a lefty, but that one just too far out of reach.
Yep.
Stacy Potter. Thompson, the slam.
Absolutely. You put it up high, Thompson will end that 9 times out of 10. Crushing shot. One, 5-1.
Terrific serve.
Yep, nice deep serve.
Right off the line.
Yep.
Make it 2-5-1 as Denver tries to come back here in the second.
Oh,
what a save by Ojeda.
And I think Grant thought that was going wide, but Ojeda just caught 2 inches inside that line. Great shot, great shot. 3-5-1.
Second serve. Unofficially score coming into this match, the Ignite up 7-5.
Oh, great drive by Ojeda. Great left-hand drive right down the middle. Just caught Potter right reaching.
Ojeda very adept at cross-court forehand, inside out.
Yep, they're driving down that middle. They keep going right down that middle.
So 4 consecutive and right back in it. Denver has tied this.
Tied it up.
At 5. You called it, Alvarado, right down the middle. Ojeda staying with it.
That's it. They're driving down that middle. I wish they would call that timeout, talk about it. and see if they can cover that middle. Because Ojeda and Thompson is just crushing that middle.
It is 5 consecutive.
Yes, sir, Ari.
Take their first lead
That's
and
it.
make it 6 in a row. Gerald calling for a timeout. We'll see if we get one from the Ignite. They jumped out nicely 5-1 here in the
Six
second.
run? Is that right, Ari? 6 run they did?
That's right.
7? Yeah. You see, that middle's just open. I really think they need to call that timeout, just reestablish, talk to each other, and let them know that middle is opening up.
And there it
giving
is.
Thompson that Ojeda. Yes, they did call that timeout, much needed.
7 put up in a row by Denver, and both Thompson and Ojeda, they cruised to victory 11-1 in the first, but both of them look so confident, just able to control that ball so nicely off their paddle.
Absolutely. They talked about it. They said to each other, let's attack the middle, and that's what they've been doing the last 7 points, attacking that middle and causing Potter and Grant to see what they can do. I think a timeout was much needed. Hopefully they're talking about covering that middle and pulling them to the sides, each side, because that middle is crucial. Ojeda and Thompson has just been killing them the last 7 points.
But good ball movement, too. They are able to push the Ignite out to the perimeter when needed, helping to open up that middle. Ojeda goes off speed and deep. The lob back will go deep. So DeRisi giving us an update. I believe the Ignite is up 8-5. Looking difficult at the moment for Austin on this court. And that is wide. So we've got a 9-0 run here,
They
Gerald.
did. They did. Just going right down the middle, right down the middle.
And a match point.
10-5-2.
Ojeda all the way over, testing that middle again.
That's it. That's a great shot.
It
That's
really
what they
is.
have to do. Yep. Yeah. Potter has to attack. They have to attack, cover that middle. And both Grant and Potter could definitely do this and pull this through if they cover that middle. They have to cover that middle.
So it'll be Missy Grant serving. (5-10-1). Brett Hutless shouts out the score.
See, if they cover
you
that
go.
middle, Ari, it's going to be golden. They have to go to each other and cut and say we have to cover that middle. The last 9 points, Ojeda and Thompson has gotten them from it. That's it.
There you
Let's
go.
cover that middle.
This time it's Grant pouncing towards the center of the court. Then back to within striking distance, still on first serve.
Oh.
So second serve, down 3, trying to remain alive in this match and push it to 3. Off the edge of the paddle, Linda wondering about a bounce
Great
there.
shot,
We've seen some
yes.
kind of a dead spots.
8-2, it looks like.
Great reset.
Wow, unreal. Wow. Amazing pickleball. I wish you were here in live to see these points. These ladies are pulling it all out. Unbelievable pickleball.
And a match point, second match point for Denver. Thompson attacking and fought off by Potter.
Way to go.
Potter taking out the wand. Like Harry Potter. Ojeda closing, and that closes
And that
the door.
does it, yes, indeed.
11-1, 11-8.
Unbelievable
It is
match.
Kelly Ojeda and Linda Thompson with authority. Statement made by this doubles pair. Impressive.
Absolutely. They try to grind it back. Excellent pickleball playing by these young ladies.
And we'll have more to come here on Championship Court for National Pickleball League action. And welcome back, everybody, NPL fans. Hope you enjoyed your lunch as much as we did here at Chicken and Pickle. Outstanding food, outstanding facility, and a wonderful host here in Dallas Grapevine. And it's going to be a wonderful host throughout the NPL season for the 6 events. And I've got a guest who has a lot to do with this league, Bob Stroman, owner of Naples JBB United, who we're going to see right here on Championship Court. And Bob, delight to have you. Thanks so much. I know you've been a huge part in the development of the NPL.
Well, it's really been my honor. It's an incredible treat. I'm going to have to give tribute to Eva Welsher, who most people have heard of. I would never be here if it hadn't been for Eva. She's the one that gave me the heads up that this league was in formation. Contacted Michael Chen, one of the founders, and 2 weeks later, I became an owner.
So the convincing part didn't take long, I take it.
No, I was in before I was out.
Before you could even make up your mind.
That's right. But this is really going to be fun. Mary Helen Atkins, which we all know is one of the great players in the pickleball world, and then Julio Rivera coming out of California, which has been a great addition to the team.
Well, you see Julio's impact already here to begin this one. So we've got Naples JBB United against Boca Raton, the Picklers, a South Florida cross-state battle, head-to-head. Here we go, Bob.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. We've already talked about developing a rivalry, and Carl Foster, the owner of the Boca team, has already started talking a little smack.
Oh, for sure, even before you came on air. So you can give it back to him, please.
Absolutely.
Yeah, don't hold back.
Carl always wants to take credit for being the first team to be part of the league. I quickly correct him. He's wrong. He just said it was a matter of semantics.
Julio Rivera playing with Mary Helen Atkins against Rich Lively and Leslie Bernard. So we get a couple of injuries now late in the game, late in the weekend. One injury is Andren, the big, tall #1 Dubs players for Boca. You're missing.
We're actually missing John Sterling.
Yeah.
John, not from an injury. His mother had a stroke, passed away this morning. And so our thoughts are with John as he's dealing with more important things in pickleball. Yeah. So we deeply miss John.
Very sad. John, a fantastic performer and an ambassador to the game, Sperling. And I thought it was nice that Michael Chen did a 15-second of silence in honor of Sperling's mom, John's mom.
Well, from day one, NPL has made a commitment that this is a league all about the senior players. And yes, we want to win, but we also value them as seniors and the legacy that they've contributed to the game. So John is clearly one of those people.
I'm going to confirm that was in. Again, great sportsmanship. Some games you'd see that called out, that caught the side of the line.
Great gets.
Oh, what a firefight. And Bernard coming up on top. And we should update you, alert you. We've got a format change here in the afternoon match. It's going to be straight 15.
Win by 1.
And what was the decision made behind that?
Partly because of schedule, just because of the reality that a lot of players have to get out of here and get back to their respective homes in time for Monday morning work. And one way to kind of speed up the play was to modify the format a little bit. So it was being the first real competition we've had as a brand new league. You're always going through a little trial and error to see where we have to tweak it. And this is just one of those tweaks that we're exploring with. May change next month. But for the time being, we thought this was the right decision.
What a get by Atkins.
Oh.
And that earns her a point. That hustle by Mary Helen Atkins. Well, maybe another factor, Bob, is the length of these matches. You guys have created such parity and such even competition. Practically every match is going 3 games and lasting a long time.
It's been unbelievable.
Atkins, the put-away fast start for your club. The owner with me, Bob Stroman. Naples JBB United. Your side up 7-1 here early again. This is straight 15. What's impressed you the most about your team so far this weekend?
You know, what's been amazing is that we're made up of a lot of what I'll call no-names, people that no one had really heard of. And their first morning session yesterday was a real adjustment for a lot of them because they were nervous, they were uptight, they hadn't been in this level of competition. And it's just how they have come together as a team. Each session they have progressively gotten better, more relaxed, and they really realize that they belong here.
Good attack there by Leslie Bernard of the Picklers. So, Bob, I know you take a lot of pride in your team name, and it's a creative one. I think everybody loves it.
Well, I have to give a lot of credit to Jennifer LaCour, you know, Hall of Fame pickleball player. She's on my board. She came up with the idea of let's giving tribute to the founders of the game, Joel Pritchard, Barney McCallum, and Bill Bell. And that's where the name came from. And the whole league is driven based upon the legacy of the game, and we've actually added a tagline to our name, which is where legacy is honored.
Well said. Oh, Lively. He's got the lively arm. He's telling himself to calm down, compose himself. Good athlete, Rich is.
You know, you talk about good athletes, Mary Helen Atkins. She's done Ironman triathlon. She's climbed Mount Kilimanjaro. She's traveled all over the world. You know, these players are just amazing in regards to their backgrounds and what great athletes they are beyond just good pickleball players.
Now, you're touching on her history. You created this bio, so thank you, Bob Stroman and Jen LaCour. But look at that. She was a member of the under-19 U.S. national women's soccer team.
Oh,
you know how hard that is to make?
Yeah, just an indication of how talented a cross-section, being soccer, running, triathlon,
softball,
climbing,
baseball.
softball. It just never ends.
And your man, Julio Rivera, really an interesting story. This bio you've created for Julio. What a background he has, too.
You know, like so many of these pickleball players that came out of the tennis world, was a great tennis player when he was a kid. Probably still is a pretty good tennis player, but he found pickleball to be his new passion. And does a lot of, he's a certified trainer and coach, and he does a lot of work in California and Los Angeles area. And has actually got the tagline as being the pickleball trainer for the musicians, done, you know, for groups like Fleetwood Mac, but being in that hub of musicians, that he just identified himself as being someone that can really relate with them and also provides great services.
Yeah, Lindsey Buckingham of Fleetwood Mac, Hillary Swank, Donna Mills, pretty impressive. The coach of the Stars over there, Julio Rivera.
Yes, that's right.
Good start for Naples, up 9-2. Lively's got the reach. Covering that middle of the court. Naples, Florida, been known as the maybe the home of the world in pickleball.
Yeah, we actually have the registered trademark of Pickleball Capital of the World. And it really evolved from being having the most courts in one location. We're now up to 66 dedicated pickleball courts in one location. And as most people may know, is we're also the home of the U.S. Open, which is run and developed by two ladies, Terry Graham and Chris Yvonne. And we've just been really blessed to have the support of the Collier County in the development of the facility, which is just absolutely unique.
Only natural that you would be home to an NPL team. That history and legacy. That's in. Look at the hustle.
Oh, what?
Ooh,
oh.
Almost had it over.
One thing I've been really impressed with is that whenever there's been a ball that's been close to being out, the players have called it in. You know, they have been just so gracious.
Yeah. And that's something that was noted by Michael Chen opening night, kind of meet and greet. He said, we want to be known. We all trust each other. It's so close to each other, all the team camaraderie. But we want to be known as the sportsmanship league. And that's been on full display.
Well, they've carried it through, I'll tell you. You know, anytime you start something new, you're never really sure if your theory and reality is going to work the way you want.
Right.
And based upon the comments we've heard from some of the big-name senior pros here, including Mary Helen Atkins and Rivera and Andrew Derisi, and they've just said this is just beyond what you guys promoted.
Huh.
So we're just elated. Oh, what a firefight.
Oh, don't try to lob over Rivera. We saw his hops on the corridor yesterday. He gets up like a 20-year-old.
No kidding.
Got good wingspan, too. Oh! Yep, Lively right into the body of Atkins. That's not going to hurt Mary Helen. Military family, tough as nails. Her father's here, was here rooting her on yesterday. He might be in attendance again. I think it was Bill. Great to see him.
And a little bit later here, one of my board members, Jennifer LaCour, Hall of Fame player, author of the book 50 Years of Pickleball, knew the family, was going to join us to be this commentator of this match. Fascinating lady, knows all these senior players. Oh, what a great get.
How does that come back? And another one.
It just amazing. Wow.
Lively. Able to finish. What a point. I like his number. 002. How about 007? We need a 007.
You know, Jennifer LaCour wanted a number on her back of her jersey, too, so you know what she came up with? 50 plus. Oh, nice.
Yeah, great get by Atkins, but Lively was there to put it back.
Hey, I'm gonna turn this over to Jennifer. I want her to be part of this. She's just invaluable to the organization. She's on my board for the Naples Pickleball Center, where I'm the managing partner, and I think you're gonna find some insight from Jennifer. It'll just be amazing. So I'm gonna turn it over to Jennifer right now.
Thank you so much, Bob Stroman, owner of the Naples JBB United. And Jennifer LaCour sitting with me now. Pleasure.
Thank you.
Really an honor to be sitting next to you. Hall of Famer, winningest champion in the history of pickleball.
Wow, where did you hear such facts like that?
Well, it came in the bios.
There you go. Yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm super stoked to be part of the National Pickleball League and seeing all these 50-plus people rock it. Such great pickleball. Very cool.
Are you sure everybody out here is 50 plus? I mean, I'm going to have to look for a birth certificate on Julio, the way he can move and jump. He looks like he's 38.
Exactly.
Antrin, he looks maybe 31.
Yeah.
A couple other people.
Yeah, no, it's a very cool venue and concept, and it's just some great pickleball, and everybody's giving it their all. And so all you watching online and stuff, it's what a treat, and of course being here in person is even more awesome for sure.
Well, Jennifer, your pickleball experience Hall of Famer, what attracted you to this NPL?
Because I'm always been around pickleball for 15 years. I'm in my mid-50s, and it was a brand new idea, and I'm always up for the firsts of things in pickleball, and I was happy to be part of this, and here we are watching this great match.
Dream become a reality. What a weekend it's been. And that lands. What a shot by Atkins.
Mary Helen's in the house.
So how much are you still competing and playing pickleball?
I did a lot this last year. I took off a little bit. I got to figure out how to keep my knees happy. You know, things happen. You know, love the sport and all the people that play. I mean, as you all that are listening or watching know that pickleball people are the best, and all over the world that you go, you get to experience the awesomeness of this whole game. So look at this battle. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, Boca able to stay alive. That was a couple of match points. Again, this is straight 15 here this afternoon with schedules conflicting late in the day.
Yeah, you know what? And our score is 8-14. All right.
So second serve at 8-14. Fast start for Naples JBB United in this one.
Oh.
That goes
Oh.
in. One of the best shots we've seen all weekend.
Oh my God! I don't think Lively could have hit it any harder.
What impresses you most about this team?
Oh, just like that, right? I mean, really, that, you know, in pickleball world, you're a senior if you're 50 and over, and so you know these seniors are rocking it. But again, like you said earlier, it's like they do not seem like 50 and over. We got some 60-year-olds, we got mid-60s, and the level of play is so impressive.
Look at this level. That gets
Bernard,
line.
she's like, not today.
Right on the line, Bernard drops it in. Not only the level, Jen, but another thing that's so impressive at being a pickleball player myself is the amount of energy, the conditioning of these athletes. I mean,
Yep.
they play all day, every day.
Well, I don't know about every day. You know, you need a little bit of rest here and there to rest some weary bodies. But, I mean, we definitely have some jocks. And some of these people here are new to pickleball. They've been playing, like, just a couple years. And then there's some 14, 15 years. And then we got some people that, like, 30, 40 years. And I know some people are like, I didn't even know the sport was around that long. Like, just like Lively, like, giving it all. So what do we got score? We got JBB serving. And this could be match point. We're at
The third attempt at it. Lively joking around, turns and asks, was that out? As it ricocheted off the far wall. That one was in.
all right. Let's see if they can do it on the second chance. Again, 14-9.
Rivera seals the deal, 15-9. Well done, and we will be back for another match. Hopefully you will continue your visit. If not, great to see you, Jen.
Yes, it's been a pleasure. We'll see you on the next one.
All right, Jen LaCour, and we'll have more to come here on Championship Court. Welcome back. The NPL here at Chicken and Pickle Dallas Grapevine. We've got Naples, JBB United, and Boca Raton Picklers. Big match for both teams. A little rivalry being created here. I've got Julio Rivera, star of the previous game.
Thank
you kind of feel that against Boca, South Florida rivalry developing?
It's definitely a rivalry. You know, that's what they made these teams for, you know, so that we could have these little rivalries. We've got a couple of legends on the court right now. These girls are seasoned veterans, all 4 of them.
Yeah, we've got Mary Helen Atkins back out here, who just was your partner in the previous match. She's with Kim Kestner, and they're taking on Jennifer Dawson and Leslie Bernard, and you just faced Leslie as well.
Tough player, good hands, big lobber. But Mary Helen, she's got a lot of answers.
No answer there. And one thing we've noticed, Julio, is you do not lob over this man next to me, Julio Rivera.
I've been working on my vertical.
You may have the best vertical in the NPL.
Okay.
My money might be on you.
I'll take it. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And again, you know, we're talking about checking birth certificates. You and Andren, there's no way that you qualify.
He looks younger than I do. He's like a baby.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just getting some gray hair now, so. But the birth certificate is real.
It's legit? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I said I thought they only checked those in Little League Baseball, right?
Ooh.
Oh, you got it. You got it. All right.
Little miscommunication there with Dawson. She usually takes that ball.
To her forehand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bernard attacking right down the middle as well.
This format has a lot of pros that normally don't play together. They're actually playing together for the first time. So you're going to see some miscommunications happen here and again, you know. There was another one.
Kestner can be a rock.
This is the first pickle point we've had. Ooh.
Naples coming up. You talk about the chemistry building. When are you comfortable with a partner? You say how many matches you think under your belt?
I think it just depends on the persons that are involved. Sometimes you can get out there and it's like instant magic. And sometimes you can get out there and it's a catastrophe, you know. But if you do find some commonalities, you'll keep playing, you know, and get a few underneath your belt. And hopefully you have success. Otherwise, you get dumped really fast.
But ideally, definitely some practice time, couple matches under your belt, which
yes.
Here at the debut you're not going to get.
No. We were lucky. We have a great owner. He brought us in a day earlier so that we can get to know each other.
What a firefight. Kim Kestner, she's got those hands, right?
She does. She's got good hands. That backhand roll, that's her signature shot.
Two-sport star in college at Houston Baptist.
Started with Jennifer's setup on that one. It was a great third.
One of the greatest players of all time, Jennifer Dawson.
Absolute legend. There you go.
Atkins attacking, and her father, Bill, just came over and said hello. Huge Naples JBB United fan, huge fan of Mary Helen, and what an athletic success story she's been. What a shot by Kestner.
Kim Kestner, but Jen Dawson's there to ruin her night.
He says, I can do one better. Watch this rip.
That's right.
But how about Kestner's get? Kind of no look. She was looking the other way, just put it back.
Look at that. She's got some ups.
I do want to thank Bill Atkins for his service in the military. Some great stories throughout so many of these players. That's the beauty of this NPL.
Absolutely.
Atkins
Look
again.
at that.
A hook shot.
Kessner with the hook. Yeah, sorry. All of these players, they have a body of work behind them, you know, a legacy of some sort, some sort of sports pedigree. And they've transferred it to the pickle world.
Yep.
You know.
And many of these champions writing a complete new bio just on pickleball alone. And
yeah, I had to do the same thing.
Yours is pretty
There it is.
versatile. A good stab volley by Atkins. So Kessner and Atkins out in front. Again, this one straight 15. How do you like playing straight 15, Julio? Put added pressure?
Kind of feels like the back draw of a regular match. So you kind of go into it with a mindset that you want to get to 8 first, so that you have some momentum when you change sides. It happens really fast. It goes real fast.
So Crandall was remarking earlier on the broadcast, he was more comfortable going in this direction, facing kind of the darker background. Do you have that feeling as well?
Yeah, we started the same exact way. We just didn't want the distraction and the lighting to to get us off to the wrong foot. So Crandall's got one of the sharpest pickleball minds out there. So if he says to go that way, then
tough to question him.
Yeah, we all go that way.
4-2. This is a big match for both of these teams. Naples, a little short-handed coming into this weekend, but very competitive. But you're looking for your first win this weekend. Picklers 1-2. They're hoping to come on to the weekend even.
Yeah, it's been a learning experience for all of us. We're down 2 really good players. Our captain John, unfortunately, had a tragedy. But everybody's stepping up, and we're learning from each other, and our performances are just getting better and better. So.
Oh, what
wow,
a drop.
Look at that.
Kessner on the angle drop. This kind of experience can be very beneficial down the road for a team where you're asking players to step up.
Yeah.
Like yourself, Julio, you stepped up big in this tournament. And
Thank you.
down the road, you come to October, all of a sudden, the team can really come together.
Right. That's the plan. Our owner, Bob, is very communicative, and he's very insightful, and that's pretty much what his line of thought is. He wants us to build this body of work, and hopefully we'll be peaking by the time we get to the championships. A lot of pop.
Yeah, she really does. That swinging volley, either wing. She'd go backhand or forehand and lights out.
Dawson has it all. She's got all the weapons. Ooh, wow.
It looked like it was going net, didn't it, Julio?
Oh,
Kessler's
man.
like, no way that comes over.
No way. Good players have a way of making things work out for them.
That's Gerald Alvarado cheering on. He's been in your spot a couple times, and he's not shy about rooting for his Picklers. So, you can go ahead and root for Naples if you need to here.
Gotcha. Another good pickle point.
So 4-6. Naples on top. They got the score corrected. Ooh, Atkins took a swing at it and got off the edge of her paddle.
Leslie's really feeling that lob. She's had a couple of successful ones against us in the last match, and she just got one off now again against Mary Helen.
There's that two-hander.
That's unfortunate. Yeah. I'd like to see the girls kind of isolate Leslie a little bit more. There's a timeout. Hopefully we can get some coaching. I think they need to start trying to isolate Leslie a little bit more and try to freeze out Dawson. Because every time Dawson picks up the paddle, something good happens for them.
So the timeout at 6-all. Before the timeout, the brief timeout at changeover at 8. And supposedly for Boca, they're going in the better direction here. So they would love a lead at the changeover.
Right. Going back to what Crandall said, it's a race. It's a race to 8. You got to win that first race.
And Julio, talk about bodies of work. Your experience in tennis and pickleball coaching, and now kind of a coach of the stars almost there down in your area near Hollywood and L.A. Talk about that.
Well, I'm not the proclaimed pickleball coach to the stars. I think somebody else has that title. I don't mind sitting behind the scenes. But I do have a body of work. I have worked with a lot of celebrities, musicians alike. It's L.A., so there are celebrities everywhere. You can drop a dime on one. There we go.
So timeout effective.
Hopefully they got the right instructions and they make the right adjustments. Let's see if we can go.
Bernard making him pay. They were definitely adjusted the strategy, as you commented, Julio. But, Leslie, a superb player as well.
Naples has to get that ball down on the ground. That's their only chance. There you go. That's a rare miss from Dawson.
Yep. Anytime you see Dawson not taking the two-hander, I think you're happy on the backhand side.
Yes, 100%.
Just a little bit wide. That
Was
brings
that wide?
Gerald Alvarado to his feet.
Not yet.
6-7-2. Ducking down just in time is Kessner.
Very nimble Kessner.
Yes. So tied at 7. Dawson resetting.
I would have liked to see that ball get put away. Another lob from Bernard. Another lob.
What a point this is.
There it is. There it is.
Oh. What a point. And that is 8. 8-7. They'll change ends. Naples with the 1-point advantage. So they got to be feeling confident now. Coach Crandall saying this is the better side to hit into with the background. You've got the 1-point lead, straight 15.
Right, exactly. So let's see how they do. Let's see how they react here. These guys know what to do. Hopefully they can keep the ball down low and cruise to the win.
I'm with Julio Rivera, who resides in Southern Cal and a proud member of the Naples team. Atkins to serve, Naples up 1.
There's that lob again.
They get the side out, trailing by 1. Naples took the first match on this court with Rivera and Atkins defeating Bernard and Lively. That lob is a
That
beauty.
was about.
And perfectly slammed down right at the feet, and we're tied at 8.
It was a good setup from Boca. Started with the lob, then bring them in. She pops the ball up, and they put it away. Classic play. Uh-oh.
What a drop.
All right, mishit drop shot from Kessner.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
Naples will take it.
Another lob.
Ooh, Atkins. She went for a tough angle. She gets there with her feet.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see Kessner middle dink to take away some of that lobbing that she does.
Oh, what a cut drop. Gorgeous touch.
Leslie's not going to lob from her backhand side. She's going to only lob from her forehand side. So if they can get that ball down, maybe middle dink down to the backhand, they'll have a chance. A little mix-up.
And it cost Boca. We're locked up at 9. There's a deep return, set that attack up for Bernard. Nine 2. Oh, Atkins will take that help, but really set that up for herself by that quick close, didn't she?
Absolutely. I like to see her do a little more of that. Throw them off balance. That was a clean winner had she not hit the tape.
And Atkins looking more aggressive, Julio.
That's right. Like to see that hands battle.
She's got her team up a couple. 11-9 as we come down the stretch. So Bernard able to finish.
All right.
9-11-1. That's well done.
Tight game. I knew it would be tight all the way, too.
Very even match. As most of them have been. Ooh, Kessner saying I had that whole area.
Like you said, it's getting tight.
Yeah. And the players can get tight.
It does happen. Ooh.
Big drive from Bernard. Decided to go with the drive there. Has been dropping.
All right, we're going to go with a timeout. Stop this momentum. Smart call from Mary.
I don't think they have a timeout. So in basketball,
So
this would be a technical
This
foul,
would be a
Julio.
tech,
But
huh? Well, they can play it off as a water break, no?
so they took their timeout early on, correct?
Right.
So one timeout, even in this format. One timeout per game. Format changed this afternoon for scheduling purposes.
Nice get from Dawson.
Can she get there? No. So it worked as well as a timeout, maybe.
Might as well have been.
But still another serve for the Picklers.
Oh.
Yeah, just got line.
Oh, there's a lob.
And
She
another
lobbed it
one.
right back.
Drop. And finally,
Wow.
Kessner closes it.
Lob, lob, drop. Interesting setup.
What an entertaining battle this is. Atkins now serving for the tie.
Ooh. Keep
Bernard
that paddle up.
changed the pace on
Yeah,
her.
she did.
I was wondering if they were going to call that. That
Thank
ball
goodness.
flew across. Kestner still able to hit an effective shot there, Julio,
Yeah.
with the ball just sailing by her head.
She's locked in. There you are. It's a good reset.
Oh, what a get.
Kestner with the defense.
Exhale there. Kestner wants to hear it from the crowd.
That's right. Great defense.
Made Dawson play an extra ball. That's one that Jennifer probably puts away 9 out of her 10
Absolutely.
times, but you never
Not
know.
right now.
12 all.
It's getting tight. Oh, boy. It's getting tight. What a drop.
That ball just dropped off the table. And Naples back on top by 1. Ooh, turning
Wow.
up the heat. Here comes
Unbelievable.
Dawson.
Ari, how many lead changes do you think we've had in this game?
Yeah,
Quite
it
a
has
few,
been
no?
back and forth
Yeah.
since the start. I would say 6 or 7.
Ooh.
Oh, Bernard, beautiful inside out.
That
down the
all
line.
started with Jen. She set the tone. She started that speed up. Good finish for Bernard.
So it's 13 all, but remember, straight 15. Can Dawson get there? Now the drop, but it's dropped on the wrong side of the net. Ooh.
And here we go, another lead change. Game point.
Match point here.
Can't get any tighter.
And we are on the first serve, so they've got 2 serves at the match here, Boca. Back to the lob. What an angle by Kestner. No hesitation there, Julio. She went for it.
She sure did. She had the angle and everything. Just
Second match point. Deep serve. Right on the
Oh, my
line.
goodness.
And there it is. Send it back Naples' way. Trailing by 1. They survive a couple of match points.
Mary Helen looks pumped. Let's see if she can tie it up.
They need 2 for the win. There's one. And 2 serves
Wow.
at it.
Here we go. They look pumped.
There it is. Naples, JBB United.
Wow, what a mess.
a match. Back and forth, as Julio mentioned. Must have been 6 or 7, 8 lead changes. Well, we'll call it 11. It'll just keep going. 15-14.
Exactly.
Naples takes it. What an exciting match. We've got more to come. Coming up next, we have David George along with Kestner against Paul Olin, taking the court with Jennifer Dawson. We'll be back. think we worked together 4 days ago here.
How long ago was it?
Yeah. Kim Kessner.
I know how Jim Dawson feels. I felt that way yesterday.
Lots of tough ones. One pointers. Tough matches.
This could go in broadcast.
Yeah.
Amy Yarborough, please report to court. 10 immediately. Amy Yarborough, court 10 immediately.
Yes. It's the third match. Games go a lot faster.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good call, because otherwise, well, you got 6 o'clock cutoff, right? So
Yeah. There's another time break, game breaker or whatever.
how are you guys doing? Because you just lost 2 here in the main.
Yeah. We were up 2-1. Now it's 2-3.
2-3.
Yeah.
Probably should have won this last one.
Should have won this one.
Yeah.
We were down 8-0 over there, and they came back leading, and they came back lost 15-10. We were down 8-0 over there. Michael Chen, they came back and won.
Oh, wow.
The ladies were down 5-0 here and came back and won. So it's been
Nice.
2 good comebacks, but then we blew it.
Yeah.
Blowing our number one, our best players. We lost.
Roby's not seriously injured. Anytime you start talking about Achilles.
Yeah, it's just, I saw the play when he went forward for a ball, just rolled over the net, and he went to step and stopped. And I saw him.
That's it. I hope he didn't hear something pop.
No, he got treatment. They said it was okay, just keep it warm, but he didn't want to push it. He was going to try to play, and then he told me about a half hour later that I'm not feeling it. It's going to cost the rest of the year of the season. He's already scheduled to play the next match, so he's got 2 months as far as we're concerned.
Oh my God. Now I'm the water girl for your team.
And more NPL action coming your way from Chicken and Pickle here in Dallas Grapevine. Naples JBB United, Boca Raton Picklers, and another close match. Carl Foster, owner of the Picklers, rejoining me. I saw you a few days ago here.
It seems like it's been forever, but it's been eating a lot of chicken and pickles here.
Oh, yeah. I've had about 4 or 5 sandwiches since I saw you. And that was yesterday morning.
Yeah, right. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's all chickle all
Check up.
chickle all the time.
I can't even repeat it.
All right, this is going to be a good match here. Mixed doubles match with your top players, Paul Olin, Jennifer Dawson from our Picklers. Jennifer just came off a tough loss with Leslie Bernard. And you got David George, who I've played against myself. He was at the Combine. And playing against Kim Kesner, who pulled that match out for the JBB United Naples team.
What a match that was. And there was about 7 lead changes in that one. What a get from Dawson. And then Olin tried to close a little.
The Top Gun went too fast. Pulled the trigger a little early.
A former Navy fighter pilot.
Right now the running score of the JBB is up 3 matches to 2. They play 16 matches. The first team to 9 pulls out the win, the last match of the weekend. And we lost to Indy 9-7. We won in the game breaker this morning. There you go, Paul.
Olin, come on.
Nice smile
joking
on his face.
around with Kessler.
Bring it,
yeah.
he says. But the Indy drivers are out to a 3-0 lead on the weekend so far.
Drivers and Austin, correct? They're 3-0.
Yeah, those two teams are 3-0, and JBB has yet to win one, and we hope they don't start now. And we're looking to even up our record here for the weekend. 2-2.
Such a slight differential between top and bottom, though. These matches have been so competitive, Carl. What a point, and Kessner, that outstanding ball movement. I mean, any of these matches seem like they could go either way.
Well, we lost 7 3-setters in the first match against OKC. And against Indy, we lost 3 matches, 11-10 in the third, where it can go 1 point either way. I mean, that's how close these matches have been. It's, I think talking to Rick Witzkin, every match he's played has been a 3-setter, 11-10 in the third. He's like totally drained.
But he's still talking about it, right?
Oh, yeah, and he's still playing.
Yeah. Dawson and Olin attacking those balls. Got up high enough, but hip high.
Well, Olin and Dawson, first match they've played together the weekend. Dawson has been playing with Stefan Andren, who pulled up lame this morning. With a little sore Achilles, nothing serious, it looks like, but he really had to hold out and not to play this afternoon match. So it's, losing the #1 player is not always healthy, but Rich Lively stepped in, has done an admirable job, and we'll see him again coming up with Paul Olin later.
And Naples, of course, short-handed as well, without Sperling. Dawson hustled up there, couldn't roll it over. It is 0-2-2. That was the first point of the match for Boca. Paul Olin's play began earlier here in the Dallas area when he participated in the PPA tournament on Friday. And that is deep. We're tied at 2.
I just got an update. We are now 3-3 in matches as Colleen McMillan, Daniel Gold just pulled out a win for us.
Big win for the Picklers, makes this match even more important. We're locked up at 3. Olin, a little frustrated, thought he was going to get line there, just outside of it. Look at this ball movement.
What angles, huh? Looks like your shots, Ari.
Yeah, in my dreams.
In the video game.
Right. Do we have video
video pickleball?
Pickleball yet?
No, don't. You better patent that.
You better, Carl. Yeah, Olin's going to swat that away.
Remember that old game Pong? Yeah, the little.
Oh, I love that.
Used to play that game all the time.
Foster Events presents video pickleball. I can see it now. Ball dropping in a hurry on Olin. David George, one of those players really making an impact. He's coming fast at a terrific tournament in Cincinnati recently. Locked up at 2. Turning up the heat, Dawson. But that overcooked just a tad. Anytime she goes to that two-hander, it is formidable.
And Olin loses that dink battle, 3-all. Games to 15 here in the afternoon to try to speed things up a little bit. Got a little behind in the scheduling for 2 out of 3s. They have the courts at Chicken and Pickles only till about 6 o'clock, and then they boot us out of here. So we got to get the matches done.
Yeah, you guys didn't anticipate every match going 11-10 in the
Well,
third.
that was tough
that's
to been
predict.
the issue both days. Just so competitive, this league. In the first weekend, owners didn't really know what to expect, and neither did the founders.
So Naples the lead here. David George, the professor out of Notre Dame, urging his partner Kim Kestner, who is rock solid out here. Went for a cross-court winner. Broadcaster jinx again.
Keep it up, Ari. Keep it up.
Says the owner of the Picklers. We had the owner of Naples on earlier in the broadcast, so we're all neutral here on the broadcast.
Now, what did he say? I want to know what he said, so I can.
I can't
I can
disclose
counter what he said. Any secrets?
No, non-disclosure. Terrific rally, but JBB United, they have increased their lead, feeling more comfortable now, 7-3.
I'm feeling a little less comfortable.
Yeah, I see you over there, squirming in the seat.
There we go, Jennifer. Good shot. Yeah, Bob Stroman's an outstanding man in his field, and I think he's still out there in Naples, standing in his field.
With an alligator?
Hey, he runs the National Pickleball Center over there, 66 courts. Quite a facility if you've never been to the U.S. Open in Naples, but that's what Bob runs over there.
It's going to drop. What a get by Dawson. Olin comes across, poaching.
I tell you, Kim Kestner is like a wall, man. She was getting everything back.
Absolutely.
Keeping the placement, quick hands.
Speaking of 66 courts, when are we going to get that in Boca?
Yeah,
literally have to have a fist fight to get it on a court in Boca Raton.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of works in the plans, a lot of plans in the works for many courts, indoor and outdoor, in the Boca area. So we're excited about that.
Kestner automatic. What a firefight, Kestner. The body bump with David George.
Olin doesn't usually lose those battles.
No.
She hung tough.
Side out, up 3, Naples. This match between Boca and Naples locked up at 3.
They'll switch at 8, game to 15.
So they switch at 8-4. Now, Coach Scott Crandall thought that heading in this direction was an advantage, so we'll see if that benefits Boca. Heading into the shade rather than into the open with all the fans staring at you.
Yeah, it's a little brighter on that side. I tell you, it's the first few days we're practicing, and the whole team noticed that there's one side definitely has an advantage. It's just a glare. There's no backdrop. It's all wide open and light, and the ball is hard to pick up. The Oso Fury pickleball official ball of the NPL season. New ball in the market. We used it in Delray Beach. They say it's unbreakable, and we've seen some players hitting the ball pretty hard. It's not breaking.
Yeah, they're literally trying to hit the cover off it, and it didn't happen. Withstood it all.
There's Stefan Andron out there rooting his team on, even though he can't play, which is good. He normally would be playing with Dawson. They played all weekend long. They won some tough 3-setters, too. They lost a tough one this morning.
(4-8). Olin quick hops. That goes over, and then Olin swats it down for a winner. One smooth customer, Paul Olin. #1 singles player in the world in seniors. Champions, I should say.
Become the quiet assassin.
ATP.
Oh, that might not have stayed in. That was pretty wide, but Jennifer didn't want to take a chance on that. As I saw it from here, we're right on the baseline.
It was going to be close.
It was coming back. As a player, you're right there. You can't let it go.
9-4.
Out.
Bringing the heat. It got by Dawson. She's laughing. She's thankful she didn't hit it. Fastball down the middle.
Something on the court.
Slick spot. We just need a towel. I don't know if a couple napkins are going to do it, but they will try. That ball was hit so hard it was dripping wet, I guess.
One of the players is sweating a lot, dripping from their shorts.
Well, nice and chilly in here in the Chicken and Pickle. It's not like the South Florida humidity.
That's the advantage of playing indoors, I'll tell you, because it's very hot outdoors if we were playing out there, believe me.
Oh, yeah, it is hot here in Dallas. Olin bouncing.
Put away, down the middle. Cat-like, waiting for that slammer.
He is cat quick. So 5-9. Here he comes again. That is a whip, and Kessler says, ow.
That'll leave a mark. You go home, you got Oso on your leg.
Oh, so good.
Oh, so good. Oh, so hurts.
Dropper. Olin, terrific speed.
Oh, that big angle by George set up the put away by Kessner.
Well done. Playing well together, Kessner and George.
David George won the combine we were at with all the players trying out to be drafted on the team, and the top 4 players that won the combine, 2 men, 2 women, automatically got entries into this year's draft. Connie Burnett was another one I've seen here, and David George.
A rare miss from the Rock, Kessner. And Boca right back in it, Carl. Trailing by 1. 3 consecutive. What a get by Olin, but Kessner finds that open area Dawson had moved back to the middle to cover the vacated spot. Nine 8-1. Ooh, Dawson could not lift the paddle. That was such a quick delivery from David George.
Game to 15 by 1, 10-8.
Into the corner. It's amazing, Carl, how much velocity Olin can develop. Just no take back at all.
That's the key in pickleball. If you're just learning or just started playing, keep that paddle in front. You don't need to be swinging like a tennis player, especially when you're up at the kitchen line.
Eleven 8-2. Ooh, the defense of Kessner surprised Olin. That speed up by Dawson looked like it was going to be good enough for a point. Ooh, break for your Picklers.
Call that the snake shot. That's my favorite shot, the snake roll.
Your nickname?
That's my nickname.
That was deep. Paul's asking himself how he missed that one. 8-12-2. Not going to miss that one.
Kessner just smiles back at Olin. Olin has no reaction. Just get out of the way if you don't want to get hit, is what he's saying.
He did apologize.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't hit you harder.
Owner Carl Foster has said that.
Oh, there's a netter.
And second apology. This one not accepted.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yes.
That's what we say.
And now Picklers within 2. It's coming back. ATP, and that is deep. Sensational point by Jen Dawson. That's why you pay her the big bucks, Carl.
That's it. She'll get a raise for that if they win. If they lose, she pays me. All right.
Timeout. Naples.
11-12.
Clinging to a 1-point lead.
It's game to 15, but win by 1. I'll tell you, when it gets to 14, it gets very nerve-wracking.
Last update, it was 3-all, Carl.
Yes,
Picklers
match
versus.
Right. It's first team to 9. So after 6 matches, 3-3, and well, obviously we got this one, court 7 right next to us. All the courts are live streamed, so if you're looking for any specific players, you can check on the NPLpickleball.com website, watch now, and look at all the 8 courts, including the championship court here. It's pretty exciting getting feedback from people watching, all their friends and family from around the country.
And one of the reasons the NPL is so spectacular, we've got every court covered for you. If You want to see lucky Lee Rosenthal, you tune into his court.
That's it. Yep. See, Eric Alvarado has been in the booth here with you. He's playing over there with Rochelle Mullinax, and sounds like a barn burner. He's a fiery player.
Fiery fan, fiery player, fiery broadcaster. Olin tries to lob, and difficult to get it over David George's head.
David George's a big guy, but that was his only shot. He's made some terrific blocks. The defense is amazing.
So Boca will take their lone timeout. 1 per game, 1 per side. And they trail it by 2. Naples 2 points away from victory.
We'll give them the lead in the series so far in the match. Got some close games going on in a couple other courts right now. Next match coming up here is going to be a doozy also. Paul Olin will stay here with Rich Lively, I believe. No, that's the last match. Alvarado's coming, your buddy. He's going to be on.
Gerald Alvarado, Lee Rosenthal together.
Yeah, from Boca Raton.
Taking on Tom Tuller. He's been impressive out here.
Yeah.
And Joe Frasca.
So Alvarado's got back-to-back matches. He's playing right now, mixed doubles. They're playing a lot of matches this weekend. The players playing pretty much 16 matches over the weekend, 8 each day.
A couple of balls on the sideline, and Kim Kestner say, come on, guys.
They're playing the line. Big
Second
point
serve,
here. They need a hold here.
Ooh, a break for Boca. You get your hold, Foster. And now Boca Raton. Oh, what did he say? We're running it? I think so.
Yeah.
Just wide, that dropped.
Got the net.
Very close, yeah.
The net can be your friend or it can be your enemy. That time it was the friend of Boca.
Well, Gerald Alvarado said you got to kiss the net at the beginning of the game.
And he does that too. After he gets a good net shot, he'll run up there and kiss it.
I believe it.
I don't know what he does if he doesn't get the roll. I don't think he kisses it.
So Boca can tie right here. Just out. I don't know how Kestner got out of the way of that. Quick reflexes, ducking in the nick of time.
Right,
Second serve.
They need it. Looking to tie things up, 12-13.
Thought Olin might go for that one. Drop. What a play by Dawson. Ooh.
And Olin misses the.
So Naples has it back on their paddle, 2 points away from victory. Kestner shocked herself that she missed one.
Yeah, Paul is like thanking the net once again.
13-12-2. Olin Olin seizes that opportunity and apologizes quickly, but that's set up by Jen Dawson.
Let the air out of that one.
What a get by David George.
Good defense by Naples. They're taking the best shots.
Overhead. Wide, we are tied. What an exchange that was.
Let's go, guys.
Andren Lively urging their team on. Gold next to you, Carl. And Boca has a match point. Well, Paul Olin said to Jen Dawson, we're going to run it right here. And he may have been right. Needs one more, and there it is. 15-13 quality comeback. Big time play by both teams. 15-13. It is Paul Olin and Jennifer Dawson over Kessner and David George in a quality match. We're going to the fourth match between these two on this court. Tuller and Frasca against Alvarado and Rosenthal. Coming your way next. Welcome back. Thanks for joining us. National Pickleball League NPL debut event here. Chicken and Pickle, Dallas Grapevine, and what a weekend it's been. And Michael Chen, you have definitely turned into Michael Hammer Mike today. What a day you're having.
Well, thank you. I had a rough day yesterday. I think I went 0 for 4 yesterday and lost 2 really tough, close matches. Battled 2 others. I went home 0 and 4, and I told you the feeling going home. It was interesting last night, even though I went 0 for 4, I didn't feel as bad because our team did pretty well in the second half. And I had dinner and I felt good. In a term, you go 0 and 2, you go home and you feel like a loser. I felt like I was 0 and 4, but I could come back better today. And I was very happy that I was able to contribute today on a personal level.
Yeah, you certainly have. You're going 4-0. Are you kidding? That's a big impact, and Boca making a nice comeback. You guys were trailing against Naples 3-2. You've won 4 matches in a row.
Yeah, we have. We're hot right now, and I want to keep it going. We got to get to 9 to win, right? Because there's 16 matches. You got to go 9 out of 16 to win. So we got 3 more matches to go. So even though we're up 6-3, we still got 3 more matches to win, and it ain't going to be easy. And this one with Alvarado and Rosenthal is going to be a tough one right here.
Going to be tough. Tom Tuller has been terrific. Joe Frasca out here.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. First point already, just like that.
Wow. They don't need to warm up.
No,
Let's just go at each other.
There was no dinking right there. It was
No.
just bang, 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 bang.
Love it. What a start. Yeah, you're looking at this one on paper. It's going to be tough. This is a really good Naples duel here.
It's a tough team we're playing against. Yeah, if we win this one, I would call it an upset. I mean, Rosenthal and Alvarado are 2 great competitors, but they're going up against a really tough team in Tula and Frasca.
Frasca, born in Colorado Springs, hockey player in college. Interesting background.
Ooh, bad break off the net. Can't afford to make unforced errors against these 2 guys.
Well, those lefties always crafty. Frasca.
Wow.
Ooh, good stand.
Yeah, good stand. A lot of speed up going on here. Got to be ready for those.
Yeah, Tuller and Frasca, they're coming at you.
Wow, look at the hands. Ooh. Wow.
Goes back by Lee. What defense?
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
What's the call? Footfall?
Yeah, I think he pushed off from the kitchen. So footfall when he jumped back. A lot of people do that when they jump back off the kitchen. They don't know that.
No wonder Alvarado looked like he was on a mini trampoline. Huh?
All right. All right, here we go.
Judging from the speed up that Naples possesses and what they've come out with their strategy, Michael, would you kind of tend to go soft against them?
I would want to, but they've been speeding up. Let's see what happens when they go soft. If they speed up, they're soft. Oh, here we go. They're going. Let's see. Okay, they're going soft now, but let's see if the Naples lets them go soft. All right, they got a point by going soft. You're right. Good call, Ari.
Lucky Lee Rosenthal. Where did he get those shorts, Michael?
I don't know, but they're colorful. They are colorful.
What a character.
Drop it. Oh, good. Oh, shoot. Right idea, wrong execution on that point. Alvarado, he's really a great player for this league. He's a big advocate for NPL, him and his girlfriend, Roseanne Hine.
Yeah, he's been terrific on commentary. What energy he has.
He has so much energy.
On the court, off the court, in the booth. Was he throwing his hat for a lucky souvenir here?
I know. To his girlfriend, Roseanne.
Autographed and everything. Roseanne doesn't look too excited to get that hat right now.
All sweaty, she says. Wow. Out, all right. They're back at 3-3. They're back at 3-3. Roseanne and Gerald have been doing well playing doubles together this weekend as well. So they've been also big social media advocates for NPL. Really an all-around great couple.
3-3.
Nice. No, you don't want to speed up against these guys.
No.
That was a mistake. You wanna
Tuller
go
and
soft.
Frasca.
Yeah, their hands are just too good to speed up.
They are quick as South Florida Lightning.
Oh. No, don't speed up. Oh.
Did it again, Michael.
Yeah, 2 in a row. These guys' hands are just too good to try to speed up and burn them. That's two points that, this whole game is about slowing it down against the top guys, making them work for it. Oh, yeah, Lee missed one now.
Upset with himself, so 5-3.
Yep, 5-3.
First serve, Tuller, who from Boise, Idaho, living in Utah.
Oh, there he goes. There's a chance.
Overhead
Good job.
slam.
All right. Oh, sorry. I'm kind of rooting for Boca. Can't help it. They're my team.
Michael Chan, a member of the Boca Raton Picklers, even though co-founder of the NPL. Good deep ball from Alvarado.
This has been a great weekend. So many close matches, Ari, as you've seen. What a weekend.
Amazing. Pretty much every match going 3 games.
Wow, look at their hands.
Yeah, watch out.
Oh, missed one.
Ducking out of the way, Alvarado.
Boca Picklers hanging in there, huh? Hanging in there with this tough team of JBB United from Naples.
Not only 3 games in so many matches, Michael, but how many has finished 11-10 in the third? We've seen.
Yeah, 11-10 in the third. So many. Yeah. I think Rick Witskin has won 3 matches in the last 2 days by the score of 11-10 in the third set. And he was giving a match point, like 8 or 9 match points, and came back and won all 3 games, 11-10.
Yeah, I think we had 2 of them here on championship court. He's a big point player, Witskin, no doubt about it.
Did it again this morning, 11-10 on court number 6 against my Boca Picklers. He lost 11-1, but came back and won 11-10, 11-10. Can you believe that?
Wow. We're tied at 5.
All right, wow. A rare miss by Joe Frasca.
Alvarado bringing the heat from the baseline. And now the serve over to Gerald. First lead of the match for the Picklers.
Oh, no. That was
difficult
a tough
attempt,
shot. Yeah,
huh?
difficult attempt. And they probably would have gotten back anyway because their hands are too good. 5-6. They're still hanging in there with this game. 1 game to 15 in the afternoon. Oh, nice.
Big swing and peg.
Oh, I don't know where he pegged him in. At least he's still walking, so I think he's okay.
He's a former hockey player. He's good.
Yeah, he's a tough guy because he got hit square.
Go with the speed up, dangerous.
Yeah, again. Yep, they've not won. I think they've won 1 out of 6 speed up so far. So, but they're still in it, 6-6.
What kind of added pressure did you feel out there, Michael, with a game to 15?
You know, I think all the games are a lot of pressure. 1 game to 15, it's very interesting. It's I actually feel less pressure. I mean, we're down 8-0. I was like, okay, I don't want to get pickled. And once we got our first point, I'm like, okay, 8-1, maybe get 3 or 4. I don't want to be embarrassed. And all of a sudden, we were in the match and down 11-8. We came back and we won miraculously 15-14. It's probably my best comeback ever. So I kind of like the game to 15 now that I've had my best comeback ever in a game to 15.
We'll make this official, this change in format.
We might have to. I'm going to have to talk to my partners with Beth Bellamy and Rick about 1 game to 15 is the way we go.
Tula, that little two-hand
Look at that.
flip.
I know that two-hand flip. Oh, what a move by Gerald Alvarado. Seeing that play and flicking it high. Not flicking it at the body, but flicking at the shoulder. A slow flick the shoulder worked perfectly there.
He's winking at you. You missed it. He loves the credit.
Yeah, that was a great play by Gerald Alvarado.
He is fun to watch. No surprise.
Nice move. Ooh. Oh.
Ooh, caught the wrist of Rosenthal.
Yep. 7-7 still. This is exciting. It's a
Yeah,
battle.
It really is. What a game so far. 7-all. High entertainment value here in this one.
Absolutely. Lucky Lee is about to serve again. Ooh. Can't do that. Can't hit a third shot into the net. That's a freebie.
Side out. Tom Tuller to serve. Tied at 7.
Boom. Nice move by Gerald.
You saw it coming, Michael.
Yep, that was there for the taking.
Gold offering his teammate Rosenthal a towel or anything else he might need.
7-7. Next point, they take a timeout and split and switch sides.
So Boca doing very well because word is facing this direction, or actually is the advantage. That one
All right, so there's a
gets
break
away.
in action.
And here it is, actually Naples with the advantage, potentially facing that direction towards the
Yep.
darker side to hit into.
While they're breaking, I just want to already say thank you to our sponsors again. They've been amazing.
Yeah.
You know, especially we start with Chicken and Pickle, right? Chicken and Pickle, you know, where food and fun spill on the court. They've just hosted this whole amazing weekend for us. CEO Dave Johnson, Kelly, the president, they've just been tremendous down with Lindsay and all the people here on the staff. Just an amazing, amazing place to play indoors. We've got Corona Premier, who's also been providing a lot of refreshments, let's say. You know, and I've been starting to drink that Premier Light beer of theirs, as well as Good Idea. Great energy drink. I drank about 8 of those this
I'm with you.
next
Those
2
are
days.
delicious.
Right? Different
Yeah.
flavors, really healthy. You know, better energy, balance, blood sugar, and 0 caffeine. But then again, I like some caffeine in the morning because the Julian Coffee Roasters, I always get a couple cups in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm up at 5 o'clock. I get here at 6:30. I need to drink the coffee as well.
Great combo, though, right?
yeah.
Julian coffee, and then you go with the
Good idea.
Good idea.
Just to relax me. If I have too much caffeine on the court in the afternoon, I'll be like hitting every ball out. But we also want to thank also Sports Sync Eyewear. They're going to be providing sunwear for us. That actually, believe it or not, I put one on test glasses on. You can see the green ball a little bit clearer than you can without the
I've got
sunglasses.
to try those. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're gonna be. They don't have the product out yet, but they have test demo glasses. But they're supposed to get glasses out in September-October timeframe. And also Sky Blue, the official uniform merchandise provider of NPL Pickle. So those are some great ones, as well as Engage Pickleball, Paddle Tech, and also we had K-Swiss, who gave us, you know, a pair of sneakers for everyone, which was amazing, into the gift bag, and as well as Air Feet. They also gave insoles into the gift bag for all players. All our players got RevTech bags, Air Feet insoles, and K-Swiss sneakers. Isn't that a good gift bag?
Now that is a goodie bag. So sides have been switched.
Yep.
We'll see if it's a big advantage for Naples. Can be a little tricky going with the background of the Open and all the fans standing here from what the players report.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, also we're playing the Oso ball, which, you know, they've really been a good sponsor, donating all these balls for us to play with. And the balls don't break, the Oso balls. A lot of people hitting the ball hard. I haven't seen the ball break this whole week.
Yeah, there's been a couple of inspections, but no cracks at
No,
all.
no cracks. Couple inspections. You're right, but I haven't seen a crack yet.
Ooh,
Oh,
Rosenthal.
back.
Yeah, he decided to
Yeah.
speed it up,
Yeah,
Michael.
again, I think they're like 1 for 8 on speed ups. I got to go out and coach them.
Yeah, you might have to go out there.
I don't think they want to hear it from me right now. I think they're focused on the game.
Fresca serving. Up 8-7.
Ooh, good. That was a good speed up. That was in the right into the gut. Caught him like, handcuffed on that one.
Terrific delivery by Rosenthal. Right in the hip pocket. 8-7-2.
Oh, good return. Ooh.
Another speed up. What a
Tuler's
save.
gotten every single speed up back. His hands are just phenomenal. Ooh, and then Gerald gets a speed up back on Frasca. Look at that.
Alvarado.
Payback on that one.
Big fist pump. He's got his hat back.
Yeah. I think Roseanne gave it back to him. She didn't want to touch it.
No. You take it.
Yeah. Ooh, just caught line.
Deep
No,
return.
that was
was just out.
That was out.
So we've got
8-8.
tie ball game at 8. This is going to be fun coming down the stretch.
Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Wow. Wow.
That's going to fly.
Good point. Another hand battle.
Fun rally to watch. Alvarado to serve, trying to put the Picklers in front.
Oh.
Frasca contact maybe a little late there.
Yep.
Sailed on him.
9-8 now. Boca Picklers hanging in there. Playing. Going toe-to-toe with Naples on this one.
Climbs over, good save. Watch
out! Arnie! Oh, he said it.
Ooh, they took it away.
They said he went in the kitchen on his Ernie.
Oh, it was fun to watch, though.
Oh, we got to watch the replay on that one. We got to watch the replay on that one.
Alvarado getting a kick out of it. Pat on the back for the official. Goes over to Naples.
That's the game. Ooh, again, another speed up that they Boca Picklers loses.
Frasca is just lightning fast, isn't he?
It looks like it's there, but it's just not there. It looks like the winner's there, and then Frasca and Tula just counterattacks that so well.
9-all.
Oh, good move.
Good timing there by Alvarado. Naples was a little off balance.
Yeah. A dinking game. Oh, Frasca tries to speed up, hit the net.
Oh,
Got
catches
away
a
with it.
break, yeah. But good ball movement there by
10-9.
JBB United. 10-9. Second serve.
By the way, we have a score update, 7-4 now. I heard Boca over Naples. after 11 matches, 5 to go, including this one.
And you had given us an update, Michael, earlier from around the courts. OKC was up on Denver 6-2. Austin trying to remain undefeated for the weekend. They lead Indy 4-2.
Right. Austin looks tough.
Yeah.
They got some really, really strong players, and they're deep as well. So early on, I would say they're the early season favorites. But, there's a long way to go before the championship in October. There's 5 weekends total. So this is only the first of 5. And then championship weekend, everyone has a chance. The first 2 teams get a bye, but 3, 4, 5, and 6 all can play for the championship and the $100,000 prize, which is so exciting. So I've been telling these people, why are you guys getting so pumped up and excited about week 1 when nothing's on the line week 1? And it's just the spirit of competition. People love to win. People love to cheer on teammates. People love to be part of something special. And I think what we saw this weekend, it had 6 teams all having great team spirit, and all 18 players on the team really getting into it. I can say I'm more passionate as a player this weekend than as an owner of NPL. I've been focused on the Boca Raton Picklers.
Yeah, probably a relief for you,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Less of a headache.
That's right. We got some great staff that's taking care of business this week, including our new commissioner, Stu Upson from USA Pickleball.
Big try from Rosenthal, and another one ducking out of the way, and it landed.
Nice.
And then Rosenthal punches Alvarado in celebration. Or was that a love tap?
Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. Oh, good get by Alvarado. Oh.
Ooh, nicely placed. Fresca.
This is a battle.
Hold on. We're going to call the score. Just double check here. I believe we're tied at 10.
Yep. Oh, a service fault. That hurts.
Little delay may not have helped.
Yeah.
A little extra time to think about it. They turn it over. 10-10-1.
Ooh, just caught line. Ooh. Frasca just handling the speed up so well.
It's a solid connection by Lee, but you don't want to test this guy.
Exactly. Go back to the slow game, I would say. Uh-oh, trouble.
Yeah, Tuller, yeah.
Tuller with a great move there.
A scorpion-like delivery. He really can get low. And Naples up by 2.
Oh, wow.
Oh, so close, but wide.
Yeah.
Alvarado going to appeal to the official. Naples now 2 points away.
Oh, what was the call? So the call stands.
Yep, 13-10-1. Nice two-hander by Rosenthal.
Oh, wow.
Diving head first, he got it. And then
what a
puts
point.
it away.
What
Tuller.
a point. Tuller with an incredible get.
Head first.
He must have been a football player or something the way he went after that one.
And he got up like nothing. Shaking off already. Incredible. This is a hard court, remember.
I know. Tuller with the two-step with a quick feet.
Ooh, pretty good look there for Alvarez.
They're in trouble now. 14-10. They were close 10-10, but the last 4 points have slipped away. Match point here.
Match point. Tuller serving after the head-first dive. Boca survives it.
They definitely do survive that one. Let's see what they can do with it.
Alvarado serving.
Nice saves. Oh, can't save that one.
Be careful. Diving head first in the signage. We don't need that, but get the feeling Gerald was ready to do it.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Oh, good pickup. Their hands are too good. What an amazing weekend. A lot of great matches. Our director of marketing events, Julie Weston's been amazing setting this whole thing up.
Yes.
Just helping out all the teams.
Deep return lands.
Nice. Oh, they stay alive. They stay alive. One more point.
Alvarado.
Let's see, they can save one more match point here.
Not even Frasca could get that one back.
Let's see if they can save one more match point.
Goes with the high off speed.
Oh,
and
they did. They
do.
did. They still have life. They still have life here.
Tuller frustrating to take a bite out of the Yosa ball.
Good drop. There we go. Getting the soft game again. Don't speed up. Nice. Nice move.
That's in.
Oh, yep.
Unbelievable.
Oh, wow. This is a great point right here.
What a point.
Wow.
And Tuller finishes.
Another speed up, right? That's what happens. Played it great, and then a speed up, and Tuller puts it away. I've seen that a few times this game.
One of the best points of the weekend, no doubt.
Wow.
Fantastic. Crowd loves it. 10-14-2. Picklers struggling to find points at the moment.
Oh, no.
That sails.
Okay, JBB United have a chance to close it out again. 2 chances to close it out. Boca Picklers hanging tough, but don't know they have enough. Oh, and there's the game.
That's
a good battle.
15-10. Quality
I
entertainment.
know.
This was fantastic. But in the end, Frasca, Tuller, too much. They take it 15-10 over a tough, feisty Alvarado and Rosenthal team. Our next match coming up here on Stadium Court, it'll be Amy Porter along with Christy Kine taking on Rochelle Mullenix and Jean Hallahan. We'll have that coming up for you on the NPL. All right, we're back here, National Pickleball League, NPL. We've got a good one here. Amy Porter, Christy Kind for Naples JBB United against Rochelle Molinex and Jean Hallahan. So 3-1 Molinex and Hallahan. So a quick start for Boca Raton here as Porter and Kind get a point. So it's 3-2 Pickle. As we welcome back in Jen LaCour. Good to have a little representation back from Naples. We've had 3 in a row from Boca.
I know.
Hey, we got to get Naples a little airtime.
Exactly. I love it. Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny. I live in San Diego, but I get to work for Naples Pickleball Center in Florida. So it's fun how pickleball is all over the world. And check out these girls all over playing, battling away. As you all probably know, this is our She's like, I didn't want to touch that. This is our 4th team competition. It's been a long weekend. These are our last few matches, and they're still battling away.
Yeah, that will definitely fly out. Amy Porter, Christy Kind. So I believe you have the latest. I think it's 7-5 Boca. So this match important. Both of these teams a little short-handed at this point.
There you go. And all probably a little sore. What do you think about that?
Oh, I can't imagine not being. I would have been sore after Saturday morning and Sunday afternoon.
Oh, my God. These are some awesome athletes. Again, it's all over the age 50, and we're rocking and rolling, playing some pickleball.
The conditioning is another level, these athletes. They just go all day.
Right, right.
3-4-1. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting on the scoring, right? So we're doing the 1 to 15. So whole different kind of thinking it through, and it goes so fast. And I mean, a normal pickleball game, the 2 out of 3 to 11, some of those games can go fast too, right? Depending on who's on that roll. But 1 to 15 is another beast to figure out.
Yeah, you can't allow a quick momentum swing, can you?
Correct. Correct.
Strategy change much though, Jen?
You know, I don't know. You still rock and roll, but sometimes, you know, because it is so short, you really have to pay attention if the other team has that momentum, right? And you gotta, you know, do your timeout because, like we talked about, it just goes much faster. But these guys are cruising at 4-4, inching along.
Hallahan serving. Good job by Amy Porter. Interesting background for Amy. Division I volleyball player. She was a setter at Niagara University. Also played competitive beach volleyball.
I love it. You can kind of see that, right, when her ready stance. When she was on that kitchen line, she's got both those arms up, ready for those digs from the volleyball past experience.
Yeah, those setters crucial in volleyball strategy. You're setting everybody up, kind of the quarterback of the floor.
Yeah, we have several actually big-time college volleyball people here, and you can kind of pick out that from their play. Maybe hang back in the midcourt a little bit because that's where they're comfortable digging it out. But these girls are battling, doing a great job.
It drops. Good get by Molinex. And Kind. Unkind to Hallahan.
She was ready, right? She had the paddle up and ready to reflect that power.
It's a nice NPL little warm-up jacket Jean has on. It is a little chilly in here, but they'd rather have this than that humidity down in Naples or even the heat here in Dallas.
Exactly, yeah. When we walk outside during lunch, a lot different. This venue at Chicken and Pickle is so awesome. And, you know, indoor, it's game on all the time. Look at the
Coming back. That one's not coming back. Christy Kine finishing.
Fabulous angle overhead.
Yeah, I'd never been to a Chicken and Pickle. I
Yeah.
mean, I'd be here every day if I lived
Exactly.
nearby.
Right.
These places are amazing.
Exactly. Get some good, healthy, yummy food, throw in a beer, and play some pickleball.
Right? What could be better?
Exactly. And just do it every day.
Yes. We are tied at 5. Terrific start to this one. Every match we're called so competitive.
Yep. Yep.
Big drive from Molinax. Now that was out, correct? Or it was Hallahan who made the call. Naples wasn't sure if it was a clear call, but
Yeah, and I think they were trying to figure out the score, like if it was a side out also. It's hard when you're in that competition, like, okay, where do I go and what's the score? Oh.
ooh, Molinax couldn't help leap that over.
Exactly. Giving some signals.
So we get 5-7-1 here with Kine serving.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
What a rally, and it's Porter coming out on top.
I love it. I love, love, love this.
Yeah, late in the weekend, it's where do I go again?
Exactly. And again, getting in that competition, right? You're in the heat of the point, right? Oh, and then you like check out.
6-7-2. Pickler fans behind us cheering their team on. The put away, Rochelle Molinax.
All right, and Monex did what she's supposed to do, right? If you get that pop up there in the chest area, your job is to give that a little heat and put it away. No dinking back. Nice. Oh, 3 in a row. Nice shot.
Pickler fans celebrate.
Oh. We're going to switch.
They're going to switch at 8. It is 8-6 Picklers. Jean Hallahan from upstate New York. She's in her high school Hall of Fame. That's got to be a great honor.
Very cool.
Played at the University of Nebraska, Seton Hall, tennis player.
She's got decades of being a jock.
Doesn't hurt, does it?
No, exactly.
And isn't it nice to keep that career going with the NPL?
Exactly. I mean, we all have this competitive spirit, right? Now we have a place to exert that energy and be challenged and beat up on all our friends.
But remain friends after.
Exactly.
And then all enjoy a Corona premiere.
Oh, there you go. You know, and that's the cool thing is just the history of the sport, right? It started in 1965 on Bainbridge Island off Seattle, and the founders, they all play, beating up on each other, having a good time, and then game's over. You know, go have a beer, talk about it, and then do it again the next day. So I'm super passionate about the sport and the history. In fact, my mom and I wrote the one and only book on the history of pickleball. History of pickleball, more than 50 years of fun, just in case you wanted to know
I'm
that.
going to pick that up for sure, Jen.
Yeah, exactly. But it's so cool because it's the seniors that, you know, got the sport rolling and going, and now we're seeing them right in front of our eyes competing.
At this extraordinary high level. Oh, Molinax, terrific exchange, and Porter can only applaud.
Right. Brought her wide and then went behind her. Perfect shot.
Molinax from Sweetwater, Texas. Former basketball star.
Wow. Oh.
Played at Texas Tech. How about that?
Yeah. There we go. Volleyball girl.
That's
Got
called
it.
a kill. Coming from her sport.
Exactly. There you go. Oh,
Who
Amy
had-
Porter saw the hole.
She
Nobody was
did.
there.
Yeah. Just pulled the string.
Yeah.
6-9-2. Ooh,
Got
a
it.
good look at it did Hallahan have.
Right.
Naples to within 2. Big drive. Oh, handled. Hallahan. She was actually pushed back by that velocity, but got that paddle out front.
Right. I did the switch. That worked.
I think Mullinex pointing at her own head said, yeah, not the smartest of shots. I apologize.
There we go. All right, side out for Naples. JBB United was Christy Kine serving 9-7. Oh, maybe not 10.
7-9-1.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go.
A second serve. Naples trying to climb right back in this one. Again, straight 15 here this afternoon.
Right. Great angle.
Mullinex goes with the lob. It's a good one. Ooh, it's a good retrieval by Kind.
Yes. Good job, Christy.
Nine, 7-1, Mullinex. A lot of spin on that serve.
Yeah.
Speed up works for Hallahan.
Yeah, that was excellent. She took her time, got up, right, took her like 3 or 4 shots to make it to the kitchen line. And then she had the attackable ball, and she attacked it, and her point.
10-7. That ball sat up, and the kill for Amy Porter.
Excellent job. Patient, right? Patient, patient, patient. Attack.
Just the way Hall of Famer Jen LaCour drew it up in practice.
It's such a beautiful thing when it works that way.
Makes coaching look like geniuses, right?
Exactly, right? No, but it's just, for playing, it's just we all live to like have these great close matches. You're like totally in the zone, right? You're just working point by point by point. Oh, and it's just so fun.
No, I don't know how that feels,
Right?
actually.
And then she's like, okay, I'm patient, hiya.
Mullinex able to complete that play. It's 11-7. Timeout. JBB United. And this is coming down to the wire between these two teams. It was 7-5 last update, so that makes this match even more of importance.
Exactly. And we only have a few more matches left. On the court next to us, we have 2 women's doubles battling away. And everybody's just laying on, knowing like, this is it. This is my last half hour, and then I got to hop on a plane and go home, and then I got to go to work
Go back
tomorrow.
to the real world. Oh, no.
Exactly.
You mean I don't get to just stay and live at Chicken and Pickle?
Exactly. Well, actually, we get to do that like in a month, right? We'll redo our second tournament.
But any court you look at, it's the passion and the competitiveness. It's just through all 8 courts.
Yeah, I completely agree. The whole weekend.
That drops just deep, and Picklers starting to cruise up 5, largest lead of this match.
Oh, hey, look at Amy.
Yeah, she was there.
That ball, I'm a jig. She's gonna slide on that court.
Naples gets it back, looking for a run here. Trailing by 5. This is Pod 2 women's doubles.
Yes.
It's a tough ball down to the feet. That's Gerald Alvarado behind us. Super fan.
There is a lot of team cheering and fans all around. It's just it's a wonderful experience this weekend for sure. Teams have their little chant and there for when the team comes off, win or lose, and all the new friendships this weekend because again, this is our first.
Well
beautiful
struck.
shot. I got to that. She parted the seas, right? She got
Yes,
him
she
wide,
did.
wide, wide, and all you have to do is get the ball there. But yeah, new friendships and just a really special weekend for sure.
Alex continue to move forward. There's the lob. She's got it.
Ooh.
Oh, did not make it over. The
Look at
former
that.
basketball star is like going up for a rebound.
But that's really smart, right? We haven't seen it, and we got to like try something different, right? Because they're inching along to get to 15. They're at 12. It's like, okay, we gotta do something to change this. And now that's side out, and we'll see what JBB can do.
What is your advice here, Jen?
Ooh, you know, I'm big on the whole playing the holes and moving around, but the whole hitting up high, you know, we see a lot of those players hitting up in the chest area, and you know, it's coming back hard. So they gotta slow it down and work it. Oh, and get the ball in.
Yeah, tough to give that chance away here, trailing by 5.
Christy's got this wicked backhand angle, except for right there.
Yes, you're learning the broadcaster's jinx, Jen.
Exactly. Okay, yes. Good. Fill me in. I won't say
That's
that
it.
again. Christy, work on that, would you? Nice block. Oh, it's inching away.
Yeah, Pickler's getting close. 2 more as.
Oh, we're at 14, I think.
Yep, we've got a match point.
Here we go.
Nice ball by Kind.
Mullinex
closing it out.
There it is.
15-7. Good close by Mullinex and Hallahan in a competitive match over Porter and Kind. And we've got one more left, and it's going to be a beauty. We've got David George, Julio Rivera going up against Paul Olin, and Rich Lively coming your way next.
Ooh, stay tuned.
Yes. Listen to the Hall of Famer.
There you go.
We'll be back. Here we go. NPL Chicken and Pickle Dallas Grapevine and the concluding match here. And it's a big one as Boca tries to wrap up this match, even the record at 2-2 if they win it. They're leading Naples right now 8-5 in the team overall matches.
Oh.
The lob is deep. We've got Paul Olin out here with Rich Lively for the Boca Raton Picklers and David George, Julio Rivera for Naples JBB United.
Ball on the court. All right, this is a great match to close out the weekend. You know, you got Rich Lively and Paul Olin, our #1 pod team, against David George and Julio Rivera. And David George is a good guy, good friend of mine, but I can't say I'm rooting for him this game, unfortunately.
He was excited to see you back here.
Yeah, I don't know if he was. He's worried what I say about all the secrets when I play practice matches with him. I might have to pressure him if he gets up and say, hey, you know. I'm going to say give you a few of your tricks away unless you go easy on my team.
Yeah, the professor of philosophy and ethics at Notre Dame.
Ooh. Ooh, good block.
Ooh, going for the earn. He came up a little bit shy there, did David. Gets a smile and a pat on the back from his teammate Julio Rivera. Both of these guys helped out on commentary this weekend. We appreciate it, both from David and Julio.
Rich Live is an interesting guy to watch. He's under the radar, but he's been playing really well this weekend. So we'll see how he does in this big match. But he's been playing great for for Boca.
What a get by George.
Oh, good. Olin gets up.
Like a fighter pilot.
He had spring in his legs on that one.
He really did.
David frustrated about that lob.
1-1-1 is the correct score. Nice return off the line.
Oh.
Olin attacking the ball. It dropped a little low on him. Lively, kind of appropriately named. He is a live wire athlete, isn't he?
Yes, he is. And he can hit the ball hard.
Oh, he's up to the task on that speed up.
If he gets a backhand smash at his shoulder length, it's one of the hardest backhand from shoulder height that I've seen hit this whole weekend. That's how hard he hits it. So hopefully you get a chance to see him hit that ball.
Yeah, you jumping out of the way of that, Michael?
I was trying to save it, but I couldn't see it. Thank you.
Lively, interesting background. He's from Cleveland, Tennessee. Been playing pickleball for about 4 years. World traveler, 60-plus countries, lived in 17 years full-time overseas. Only continent missed was Antarctica. 30 years in pastoral and missionary work for Mr. Lively.
He has been a great pickup for Boca Raton Picklers. He's really brought up a lot of energy to the team. A lot of energy he has.
What happened to that Oso ball being brought to you here, Michael?
What's that?
What is this, a souvenir for you?
I don't know. I got an Oso ball. I got a good idea drink, and I got some strawberry lemonade drink as well.
The co-founder being well taken care of over here. Well deserved. Ooh, Rivera.
They're feeling each other out right now. 2-1 game only. Feeling each other out.
2-1-1. He's bringing the heat on that serve too,
Yeah,
Lively.
he does.
Olin was ready for it, didn't come over. 3-1-1.
Watch his serve. He hits the ball hard on the serve.
Great pace. It gets line. Gorgeous overhead put away there
Davey
by
Georgia pumped fist with Julio Rivera on that shot.
Yeah. Yeah, we've noted through the weekend you did not lob over Rivera. He's got hops too.
Oh, good move by Paul. Oh, Paul taking over. Paul Olden, what a great move. That's why he's one of the top champion pros in this league.
Particularly in singles, and it's
Yes.
amazing to watch him move. He just glides through the air, doesn't he?
Yes, he has a lot of athletic ability.
Turning up the speed.
And it's a winner.
That lands.
Olden's taken over the last 2 points.
Generating some power off of that forehand side. And they have jumped out to a 5-1 lead. Does that drink taste as good as it looks?
Yeah, it does, actually, after a long weekend. Chicken and pickle special drink, some strawberry lemonade drink with something else in there.
Secret ingredient.
Exactly.
And it's not chicken
No,
or
it's not.
pickle.
It's not chicken or pickle. But it feels refreshing after a long day of playing pickleball.
That ball hung up there for Olin to take advantage of.
Yeah. Olin really playing well right now.
Lively, no, checking it should be second serve here for Naples. One 5-2. A good quick movement by Lively.
Stefan Andrew, who's playing number 1 for Boca Raton Picklers, got hurt today, so hopefully it's just a temporary injury, but Rich Lively taking his place with Paul Olin here. Oh, missed that one.
It was good to see Stefan up, though. It looked like he was moving pretty well, Michael.
Yeah, he injured his Achilles, but he's a competitor, and hopefully it's just a short-term injury.
Always a scary area to have pain in, and that's the length of Lively reaching into the kitchen.
Lively has long arms. It's tough to drop on Lively. Ooh, misses his power serve.
Yeah, kind of flew open a little. It is 6-1-2. Now check that. We do get the side out, so Naples looking to climb back here. Just missing. One 6-2.
Ooh, live with a power shot. He reaches in. He has so much power when he gets it.
It's intimidating to play against, isn't it?
Yeah,
That kind of
he
height
is.
and length.
He has filled in well for Boca Raton this weekend.
Olin tried to shape that over, didn't get quite the elevation, so 6-1-2.
Oh, didn't get that one over either.
Olin says, my fault.
Are you good?
1-6-1, Naples looking to build rhythm. That's deep.
Yep. Ooh, miss is a rare miss by Olin. I don't think these four have found their rhythm yet this game. They're going back and forth, but they haven't gone into their rhythm.
Late in the day. Many matches. Lively's been live, though.
Yeah.
What a get. And then the Ernie is in.
Wow, Julio Rivera with a great Ernie jump. Winner. He can jump.
They heard you say that, Michael. They're like, watch this point, Jen.
That's right. Yeah, they finally got an exciting point. Three 3-6. Naples climbing back into us after that Ernie by Julio Rivera.
Highlight film points.
Nice.
Olin with the ups.
The power play of Lively sets up Paul Olin for the winner.
Yeah, Lively's been a force here in this game. Just got live.
Yeah, just
Ernie.
another Ernie. Oh! Oh, and Ernie, but Rich Lively gets it back.
That ball, Michael, it looked like it was through his legs. And
I
he still
know, he got
it back.
lucky. Holy cow. Great shot by Lively on a good Ernie move by Julio Rivera. He gets it back. That's what these athletes do. They get back shots that normal guys like me and others can't get back.
Olin going with power.
All right, 8-3 at the changeover. And there's Stefan Andren,
Yeah, he's
walking
hobbling a bit. Okay, I don't want to see that.
But he's going to go out and coach them. The last changeover. Ari, just a special thank you to you as well for spending this whole weekend being our play-by-play guy. You've done a fantastic job. You're amazing. First time I met you, and I'm just really, really impressed with your professionalism and everything you've done, and the fact that you were able to do this for almost 20 hours. And you feel like
I've had a lot of help, including you, Michael. I appreciate it.
You've done an amazing job, and your energy level is as high in the last game as it was in the first game. So hopefully we can get you to do some more of our NPL matches in the coming weekends.
Yeah, it'd be great. Thanks for having me. As I said, I qualify in age, just not in skill level, so
I don't know
happy
about
to
that.
do my part.
We're going to take you on the pickleball court, and I don't believe that. So we're going to have a little fun.
No, trust me on that.
It's been a lot of fun this weekend, and you've made it really, really good for all the viewers on our YouTube channel, and so thank you.
Yeah, well, you're welcome. And thanks for having me. And thanks to all of my guests and guest commentators. They've been outstanding, including yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Hammer
It's been
Mike.
a pleasure. Pleasure to do color commentary with you.
With the lob, what a get.
Oh.
Sensational. David
Good
George.
Good point.
Eight 3-2, and according to many of the players, Michael, we talked about it before, advantage for Boca here going towards this side with the background.
Oh, mix up there.
Yeah.
Between Lively and Olin.
Pickler teammates saying, here we go, guys, stay in it. They lead by 5.
David George playing some good resets on Lively's power shots. Oh, again, mix-up number 2 between Olin and Lively.
Yeah, more contact between the two paddles than on the ball.
You can tell they haven't played a lot together. He's subbing in for Stefan Andren, who's Paulin's normal partner here at Chicken and Pickle NPL. Wow, good shot.
What a point this is. And that just deep. Olin had a pretty good look at that one.
And Naples again hanging in there tough, 5-8.
Couple in a row for JBB United.
Nice shot. Nice
Oh,
shot
what
by
a
Olin.
shot. He creates such an angle with that backhand volley, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. That's this game has involved a lot of angles. It's not just about power, but hitting those angles is a key part of being the high-level pickleball player arsenal and how they beat other teams.
So side out, 8-5. This one straight 15.
Ooh. Oh, ball comes on the court.
Well, said it was a distraction, did
Yeah.
David George, and he's one of the.
Look at Lively getting lively.
Yeah.
But he's saying it's all good.
Well, David George, one of the more fair players
Yeah,
on
absolutely.
tour, no question about
If
it.
David George said it distracted him, it distracted him. I've played many fun matches, and he's a great guy to play fun matches with. He's what an enjoyable guy, just a socializer too.
I tried to curl that in, it doesn't.
He's got a great sense of humor, David George. If you ever spend some time with him, he makes you laugh. He makes you have fun and enjoy life.
Interesting guy. Well, you were nice enough to give us an update here. Andy and Austin at the moment, both 3-0.
Yep.
And that match coming down to the wire, Austin leading 7-4 at last update. OKC stands at 3-1. Boca at 1-2, hoping to improve to 2-2. Naples looking to get on the board at 0-3. And Denver finishes the day at 0-4.
Yeah, if Boca wins this match, they go to 2-2 for the weekend.
Olin spots that corner and hits it.
So this is a big match for Boca to clinch it. I think they might be behind on the other two matches. So it might come down this match whether Boca wins or there's another NPL team breaker with Boca and Naples. So this is a very important match for both teams. David George with great resets. Oh, but he misses that shot.
Yeah, had a good look at it. Lively serving. 8-5-1.
Ooh, Julio going for it but misses.
Tried to pull the trigger, did the lefty. Pickleball underground.
Oh,
that's going to land.
That was due to Lively's serve. Did you see how hard he hit it? Julio could barely get it back, and then Paul Olin with the put away. Again, because of the power of Lively's serve. Set that one up.
Yeah, that ball took off when it bounced, Michael. Let's see if he does it again.
Oh, but he misses the third shot. Calls himself a 2.5 after he hits his third shot into the net.
What's with the number? 002.
I don't know.
Yeah?
Look at it. Yeah, exactly. That's a unique number. 002.
That'll be 007.
Yeah.
Great get there.
Oh,
Didn't touch anything. It's in.
Yeah,
Not
but
anymore.
Julio puts it away.
Yeah.
All Paul Olin could do is just make a run at it.
So Naples gets the serve back, trailing by 5, with George serving.
This is a little bit of a back and forth cat and mouse game. Oh, Olin, look at that shot. Look, and again, the power of Lively puts that one away.
You played against Lively, right, Michael?
Yeah, I played.
Yeah.
I was practicing with Lively on Thursday.
How is it facing his
Oh,
pace?
my goodness. It was a wake-up call for me, like, holy cow. I played against some of the top players, and I haven't seen too many players that hit it as hard as Lively does.
Great reset, and it turns into a point for Rivera.
The point is Lively and Olin right now, they haven't played a lot together, and they are out in sync on a couple of points.
They're going to call.
Oh, yeah, David George called it in.
Yeah.
Julio called it out, but David George, being the classy guy that
Right.
he is, overrules his partner because he had a better view of it, and he called it in.
Yeah, we saw him do that, overrule a partner yesterday as well.
He is a classy, classy guy. And after this point, I want to tell you about a sportsmanship play of the weekend.
Oh, almost had the Ernie still in play. What did he hit?
Hit the
obstruction.
Yeah. Let me tell you about the sportsmanship play of the weekend.
Okay.
Ji Xing from Singapore, who plays on the Boca Raton Picklers. They won the match. The referee was putting the scorecard in. They were shaking hands, and Ji Xing says, you know what, on the last point, I think it hit my paddle before it went out. None of the opponents saw it. None of the ref didn't saw it. They were shaking hands, and Ji Xing's, no, I can't take that win.
Unreal.
I can't take that win. You guys get the point. How many people would do that, huh?
Did they end up and win the match though?
They ended up winning the match. They lost that game, believe it or not, because of that. The other team actually came back and won that game, but Ji Xing, then they won game 3. So
I can see Carl Foster's reaction now. What?
Why did you tell me that I rack? You rack it. And Ji Xing, what a classy act, huh? He did not want to win that way. And that's what NPL is all about. Winning the right way, right? Winning with sportsmanship, with integrity. And that's what David George just did there too, right? Overruling his partner when he had a better look. That's what we love to see about this league. We all want to win, but it's their friends, their colleagues. It's a part of a family, and want to win the right way and make the right calls.
So you're going to have to give 2 sportsmanship awards out.
Yes.
One to George, one to Jane. They kept pinning him deeper.
Ji Xing all the way from Singapore just to play in the NPL, as well as Martin Clark all the way from Australia to play in the NPL. 2 international players saying, I want to be part of this, and I'll fly back and forth from Asia, and down under, huh? How incredible is that?
It is incredible, and I think they would sign up in a minute to do it again.
I think so. I think they'll do it again. I think they'll bring some of their fellow countrymates to do it again. I believe this sport is going to go international real soon.
Yeah, Martin Clark came on the broadcast. He talked about how it was building in Australia, how the government was starting to invest in courts and even prize money.
Yes.
Well, we've got a good one here, 11-8.
I know Naples has come back.
Olin
good Olin attacking it. Lively, being really lively right now, really pumped up.
Paul just continuing to move forward. 12-8-1.
Nice resets by Rich Lively.
And that one hung up just enough for Rivera to attack. Good patience by Julio. They've updated the score. It is 12-7-2.
Oh, what a good move by
Ball
Paul.
on the court, yeah. That
Paul is a
flick.
wily veteran. He knows how to play this game. He knows how to hit the ball in the right place at the right time.
Boca 2 points away.
Oh. Good setup from Lively Olin. Just did not convert at that point, though.
Olin said, thank you for the setup.
7-13.
Naples the work to do here.
All right.
Rivera serving.
Good hand. Oh, again they crash into each other.
Glide, yeah. They got to call that.
Yeah.
Overhead comes back again. And a reset.
Oh. I think Lively and Olin have crashed into each other 3 times already this game.
Lively said, how'd you get that ball back?
Exactly. To Julio Rivera, he's an athlete. You can tell Julio's he's going to be a star in this game as well. You just could see.
I think so.
He will pick this game up very, very quickly, as he has already.
He's like Spider-Man climbing the wall over there.
Yes.
Olin moving forward.
There's Lively. Oh.
A little too lively there.
Yeah. Almost hit the garage door on the fly.
Yeah. Get the garage door opener.
Yeah.
13-7-2.
Good serve again.
It lands in.
Oh, and Olin. The power of Lively sets up Olin to put it away. 1 point from winning the second team match of the weekend.
Match point.
Yes, and they get it.
There it
There it
is.
is. Boca wins and wins the team match against Naples. 9-5 right now.
And here come the rest of the team. Hugs all around. What a match. Lively and Olin, very impressive. And very fun to watch that Naples team. David George, Julio Rivera. Great competition.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's a couple stars in the making right there. Rich Lively and Julio Rivera. I think there are 2 stars in the making. You'll be hearing the name much more in NPL. It was a good matchup.
I agree. Well, thanks for joining me again, Michael Chen. And we're going to thank our sponsors one more time. Chicken and Pickle, Corona Premier, Good Idea, Energy Drink, Sports Sync Eyewear, Sky Blue, Julian Coffee Roasters, Engage Pickleball, and Paddle Tech. Any closing thoughts?
And I just want to say this is an incredible weekend, Ari. Just a lot of people really putting their hearts on the line to win. There's nothing at stake this weekend, but people love the competition, but they also love the friendship, the camaraderie, the team spirit of each of the 6 teams. I think this is just the beginning of much more team play with us champion pros, players over 50. More to come. Our next match will be coming at the end of this month. I think it's around June 30th. We're going to right around July 1st, July 2nd, right before July 4th. But I'm excited, and I can't wait until we go to our next match. I think it would be at Overland Park, Kansas.
July 1st on the schedule, Overland Park, Kansas.
And I hope you'll join me there, Ari, because there's so many more exciting matches to talk about and to watch and to live stream. So thank you again, Ari. I would say it was a great weekend and great matches that I watched, and I was able to play some great matches as well.
Yeah, 4 wins today for Hammer Mike Chen, and what an idea this is, the NPL, and to see it happen live here, it was a treat. This is going to be a hit. NPL, very impressive. Great social, great team camaraderie, and terrific play.
Yeah,
no doubt about it.
Just want to thank you, my partners, Rick Witskin, Indian Drivers, Beth Bellamy, who is on the OK City Punishers, and also a big thank you to Julie Weston, who's our Director of Events and Marketing, and can't forget about Chicken and Pickle for
Chicken
having
and
this
Pickle,
place.
absolutely.
So.
What a facility. So, yeah, thanks again. Rick Witskin, Beth Bellamy, Michael Hammer, Mike Chen, Julie Weston, as Michael mentioned, NPL Media Director, scoreboard operator Alexis Basso, producer Jack Waller.
Great,
I'm Ari Shannock.